Hey, what's up, guys? EJ here, breathing fantasy football. Literally, man, so excited for the season to come to an end. So excited to finally be accomplished. We're done, man. I'm like chewing on a gummy. Sorry. We finished this summer. For those that have been grinding it all summer, shout out to you guys, man. A lot of love, a lot of support. It's been tough trying to find some unique combinations and some drafts. We've been drafting nothing but drafts all summer since I want to say early June. I finally got into it. I was like, man, I've been listening to a bunch of podcasts on a lot of futures with mostly from the fantasy footballers. I love their takes. Those guys are very holistic, very just down to earth. So it was amazing to just ease the summer into it and see where we can go. And I love it. I've been loving it so far. It's been a lot of fun. Been having to take some breaks, feeling a lot of burned out. A lot of burned out, man. But that's what it is. You you don't get burned out by not feeling like you have accomplished something. That's the essence of burnout to some degrees. Everyone has their own concept of whatever they want to believe in. But to me, burning out is not just but burning out and then in general, whatever you do, man, you've had enough of it. You've done it so much, you've excelled in it, you're a master at your craft. I don't know. I don't think I'm a master at doing best ball drafts, but I sure enjoy trying to find something that makes sense to me. And I like the players. And that's what you guys all do. You guys all draft the players you like and you stick to it. Those are your guns, those are your takes. And just keep rolling with it, man. Don't take what I have to say. Don't take what everyone else has to say serious, man. EJ, you're rambling to start your show. But in general, I see a lot of the big guys out there, and I'm trying to go away from dissing mainstream channel. Man, these guys are successful at what they're doing. They got an audience, and people want to watch what the hell they're talking about. So I respect it. There's a lot of big guys that I don't think they really know what they're doing. They're just picking at the top of the board. They're not being creative. They're not looking for another unique approach. And sometimes there's guys where you need to reach and get certain players on your team that are going in the 150, 160, 170 ADP range throughout the summer. And we've been pulling them up. And if you've been part of the crew pulling these guys forward, you've been winning. But if they don't pan out to be good, don't let that strategy deter you the next season. You want to keep going with your instinct. Like me and Jake, we were all over Isaiah McKenzie, flip flopped with Jamison Crowder. I think Cha Cha was too. We were like, this makes no sense. Why is Isaiah McKenzie going 210 and Crowder's like 130? This is like when we first started doing the streams this summer. I was like, this makes no sense. We got to keep. I want McKenzie on my team. Like, I don't believe he's gonna stay here in the late rounds, and he didn't. But he may be a bust, man. And some of these guys may not pan out, but the fact is, you can find what you believe in, and once everybody else starts believing in it, then you may not have the most unique lineup at the end of the day. Yo, what's up, guys? Loving the rant. Man, I'm all about rants. I'm all about sniping. I feel like I'm the freaking damn I'm the Grinch of the DFS fan. I'm the nice guy. I'm the nice Grinch. I don't mind pissing off other big dudes like Up Dog. What's up, dog? What's up, dog? Up Dog does not like us. He's just a regular dude like us, man. Shout out to him. I got no hate to him. But people that are like, you just ruined my draft, man. I'm in drafters and I had Godwin and Mike Evans. How dare you take a naked Tom Brady? That makes no sense. Okay. Sure. Is he doing a live draft? You talking about me, man? Yeah, I'm gonna do a live draft. But I got Jake in here. Yo, what's up, big dog?
What up?
What's up, man?
Not much, man.
How you been? How was your Labor Day weekend?
That's pretty good. Just relaxed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's nice to have an extra day off, huh?
Yep, sure is.
All you guys out there, you guys are all grinding. You're working a real career job. I'm still doing some bullshit, but I respect you guys. So you're like done with drafting, huh? You just want to move into showdown and just get the season started, huh?
I mean, I'll do a few more drafts, but yeah, probably after today. I'm gonna focus on Thursday.
Yeah. Let's do that, man. We're definitely gonna do some drafts. I'm gonna be on here for about maybe 2 hours, 2-3 hours. We'll see.
Yeah.
1 a.m. Eastern. So you guys know how it is, man. I always do these long streams. We were made to do the 24-hour bender. I see shout out to Fantasy Flock, Mason over there doing it. He's gonna. I mean, he's still chatting. I check in on him I can't watch him, but I check in on him just to see if he's still in good spirits, see how he's hanging, and he's doing it. But he's got such a massive following, so he should have no problem trying to get through it. But yeah, man, just chilling, watch you guys do it live. I love connecting with all you guys over here. I'm not a natural streamer, so it's always like fun to do this because I don't play video games anymore. I know a lot of you guys are streamers and you're more comfortable wearing the headset, talking to people. This is the only time I ever do it, so this is fun.
Right.
Yeah, man. So let's look at this. I'm gonna pull this up here. I got a couple in. Let's look at the showdown for Thursday. I don't know if you guys are doing any showdowns. I don't think Felix went over it on Best Ball Nation yet. I know Felix. He's gonna be running through all these things. This dude's a beast, man. So I want to see if I can get some takes from him as well throughout the season. But to start the year off, like, what do you think? I feel like this could be like a defensive game. As much as I want to fire Isaiah McKenzie, the captain, don't these guys start off slow sometimes? I don't know.
Yeah, but it's an interesting game.
Last year's opening season game was a shootout with the Cowboys and the.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was a shootout.
It could be. I mean, Bills look good in preseason. We didn't see any Rams starters in preseason, so they might be a little rusty. It's hard telling.
Very solid point. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, the value is 100% at Isaiah McKenzie. You may never see him at this price. If he catches a touchdown Thursday, he'll move up to 8K. He'll probably be there anyways. They just whoever. I don't know why they're trying to tease us. Like, don't you want some Isaiah McKenzie? He's been looking like promising at 3,600. We'll just make a huge fat ass chalk play. Is what it looks like.
Right.
Have you drafted any Kyron Williams? I haven't drafted him in anything.
If I did, it was like 1, maybe 2.
I learned my lesson drafting Jake Funk last year. I had him like a few lineups. Like, I'm not touching another Rams running back.
Right.
That's not like the starter. But that strategy don't apply to everybody, man. I don't know what kind of camp he's had. But I don't know.
So Go ahead and put McKenzie in the captain. I think
Yeah, let's see it. So if you put McKenzie in captain, you could almost get you
you
can get
get
Cup, you can
right.
get Allen.
Yeah, so you go Allen, and then I was thinking either Gabe Davis or Dawson Knox.
I like Knox. I think Knox's
Yeah.
price will make him a low ownership play because he's so close to the
Right.
other build guys. Way
Yeah.
too close. He's priced too high, honestly, for the
Yeah.
first game.
Mm-hmm.
But I do like him in this format. I've been I bet him in the pick 'em. I think he's going to score or get more than 38 yards or something like that.
Oh, really?
Just one pass. Like he's like a deep threat for the Josh Allen.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Tre'Davious White's out for a few games,
Mhm.
or at least half the season. He's on the
Yeah.
bump right for his injury, and that's a knock on the Bills' defense for sure. Well, we know what the
Yeah.
Rams. I think they may don't. I don't want to fire too much Stafford. Well, what if he surprises? Like he says his hand injury isn't it his hand? Yeah, it's not bothering him anymore. So I don't know. Man.
I think it'll be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm staying away from James Cook, I think, for the first game.
For sure.
This could be like a Zach Moss game, as crazy as that sounds.
Could be. Hell, he's priced more than McKenzie.
I know. But when
crazy.
you see him like that, so many people are just going to fade over him. They're just gonna,
Yeah.
What's up with this Kendall Blanton out? Oh, he's on the practice squad. I still don't like Tyler Higbee. I mean,
yeah, the Chiefs signed Blanton to the practice squad.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. Yeah, that's kind of a surprise cut, honestly.
Oh, this guy won the Super Bowl. Slaves, man.
I know.
Remember him, man, the Super Bowl winner.
Yeah.
I think he just caught a couple balls, but for his price, $200, I feel like I want to get him in some of these lineups. Is he the tight end too? Is he officially the tight end too?
He'll have to be, I think.
He could totally be out there. He might be more athletic and more probably a better receiving tight end than Higbee.
Yeah.
I'm excited. I may fire him up, man. I wonder what can you get if you got Hopkins? You could basically get Stafford and Diggs. If you wanted to go that route, because then you're getting a shootout. You're getting this is basically this is how I do lineups. I like to leave some cash on the table. I don't know how you other guys like to play. This is how Cha found me. This is how Jake found me 3 years ago. We were doing just Draftkings lineups. This is what we like to talk about. So I ended up putting Cam Akers in here. Well, let's see if I put Diggs. I don't know. I guess I could go.
You go Diggs or Davis. Probably doesn't really matter. I was thinking, like, my cheap guys. Here, let me pull the fantasy labs. I went through their rosters the other day. So, like, since OJ Howard got released, you got Tommy Sweeney, backup tight end. Let's see, pull it up.
So the good news about this lineup no, never mind. I was trying to see if there's any other way to get, like, do you need McKenzie in the captain if you're having Gabe Davis? So if you put McKenzie in the captain, you're wanting him to outscore Gabe Davis? That's the story you're trying to tell?
Well, kind of, sort of. So, I mean, DraftKings, it's all about points per salary in the captain. So, like, especially if it's going to be a shootout, like, if McKenzie gets you 20 points in the captain, but then Davis gets I don't know, maybe 25 with the captain. You would probably still be better off with McKenzie because you get that extra salary.
That's if you really don't have much salary left over. Like,
yeah.
With this one I'm doing here, I'm pretending Bryce Hopkins is Tyler Higbee. So I have 3,800 left over. So
Right.
this story I'm trying to tell is that McKenzie outscores Gabe Davis, because if McKenzie does not outscore Gabe Davis, then we're in a world of hurt, because Gabe Davis could be in the captain with this specific lineup.
Right.
He's the only one that would fit. I can't put Stafford, Josh Allen, or Cooper Kupp captain with this lineup. So these are the kind of lineups I like to do. Things where you're like, oh my God, I would have won it if I took out Tyler Higbee and put in Bryce Hopkins. Well, no shit.
Right.
That's the whole point. You got to try and take a moment and just think what could win. And this is the kind of lineup I would fire all the time in these big tournament.
Oh, yeah.
1,000 entries. Not many people are going to have this except the 5 of us watching the stream for the most part. So that's the way we play, man.
Yeah.
Cha-Cha's asking if there's any ownership projections out yet.
I haven't seen any.
Dude, I haven't been on the fantasy labs really.
I'm on it now. I'm not really seeing anything.
I'll have to look at it. I don't think I have it logged in and ready, so we'll look at that later.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see when this dude's I was gonna try and do a draft with him. I have to have him muted, unfortunately.
Yeah, he talks so damn much.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's still awake, man.
What time did he start?
He started early in the morning. I think like 7 or 8 a.m.
So he's halfway.
Yeah, good for him, man.
Also, I seen Van Jefferson didn't practice today, I don't think. So if he doesn't play, so that will leave I'll tell you, isn't that Ben Skowronek or whatever? He's 1,800.
Ooh, 1,800. That's my favorite number.
And then you got that dude. You got that guy who popped off in the preseason.
McCutcheon.
Yeah.
I haven't drafted any of him. I don't know, man. I kind of want to. This first one we're doing, I'm just going to plug it in. We'll look at another one. I could do Gabe. I want to leave it like this. Let's see. I'm going to say McKenzie scores more than Gabe Davis. That's the story I'm telling. At least for this lineup.
Yeah.
Let's look at another one. We'll do a couple more of these. I'm probably going to max out to 20. We'll start. I'm going to do a drop probably at 12 minutes, 30 of.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you still have the $15 single entry, or are you done?
Yeah.
Basketballs?
No, I'll still do them. But yeah, I did the $10 last night. I still have the $15 to do.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to do it, man, you could do. I could do it with you, but no.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. Oh, this dude won't put me in his stream. I'm not that cool. Now let's see here. So, what's another captain? I mean, I can go back to let's do a McKenzie where we max out the salary cap.
All right.
A safer, but is it really safer? I don't know. He's been a hot name this whole summer, but not everybody's been following best ball ADP movements like the way McKenzie climbed with Pickens and Pierce. Dude, what if we just jumped into best ball like mid-August and we see these guys go in here and you and I would be like, oh, McKenzie's being drafted 120. Okay. We would have never known that he was not.
Dude, I want to say back in like late May when I first started, he was going undrafted. I'm pretty positive, which is wild.
Yeah, I mean, I don't.
Actually, if I get on my lineups, I want to say I took that Raiders rookie running back with like my last pick, I think.
Oh, Zamir White and a bunch of them. That one.
Yeah, on my very first one.
I would say yes and no. I mean, McKenzie hands down won a bunch of showdowns for whoever played him a few times last year and the year before when he scored 30 points. So I would think he'd be contrarian. I don't know. Actually, I don't think he's going to be contrarian the first week. I think a lot of people are high on him seeing that price.
Yeah.
He was like banged up. Didn't they say he may not play, but now he's definitely going to be out there week one, full participant?
I think so, yeah.
I mean, what if he's more of a decoy and they just ease him back? I don't know.
Yeah.
I think groin issue is like one of the worst. It's a bad injury to have in football.
Yep.
That shit like lingers. But yeah, let's do him. Let's do a McKenzie. I want to do a defense. I'm gonna get a defense in here. Is McKenzie still returning kickoffs or punt returns? Is that still his role at all?
Let me pull up the depth chart. He's doing kick return. That Shakir guy, he's doing a punt return.
Dude, let's get Bills D in here. Let's tell a story that the Super Bowl hangover is real, at least for this first game. And like even Cooper Kupp is like, he only gets you like I guess let's say he catches like 8 balls for 50 yards and no touchdown, and he gets you like 14 fantasy points. That would be like a bust.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah, let's tell that story. Let's get Cooper Kupp not in this lineup. I know that sounds crazy, but I wonder how we can do that where it still is optimal. So Gabe Davis, I guess I could do like Singletary, a defense, Bills D. Gives me 16,000 left over. Ooh, let's put Josh Allen in the captain.
All right,
we're gonna do that. You know me, man. I switch it up all the time.
Yeah.
So this has 5 Buffalo Bills, 11-2. Ooh, I could put Akers here or Stafford. Maybe Akers. This makes a lot of sense. See, I can't even get Cooper Kupp in this lineup.
No.
So I like that. Could go Allen Robinson, which just shows that.
Hey, take out
McKenzie. Maybe if it's a blown out, they don't use McKenzie. I don't know.
Trying to figure out a way to try to get a kicker in there. Maybe to take out Singletary, put in the Rams kicker. Because I mean, I can see this game being close and then have it come down to like the game-winning field goal or some shit.
Ooh, instead of McKenzie, we rock Allen, Diggs, and Davis with Bills D, Allen Robinson, and Matt Gay.
Yeah, that could work.
I still can't believe Wagner went to the Rams. Yeah, that defense is going to be pretty solid. I don't know how much he still has left. Yeah, let's rock this one, man. Wait, I'm not really entering any of these lineups, and just to let you guys know, they're just all fake. They're all just imaginary. None of these are real lineups. How are your girls doing down there? I think I hear one of them walking around.
Yeah, they're just chilling.
Oh, cool. Oh, this is the main slate. I'm not ready to look at that one. I do have a few of them in there.
Yeah.
Shit, have you done any in the main slate yet?
I made one, but that's been it. I'll probably concentrate on that. Probably Friday or Saturday night.
Well, you know what? I'll do a first look here, and I'll do a quick one, and I'll set it and kind of just run through it. I heard Alan Lazard is like have an undisclosed injury. I'm excited to do a draft to see if that affects his ADP at all.
Probably. It's hard telling.
At this stage, I don't know. But this makes a Romeo Dubs play like almost like a free square at this point. For 3K. Yeah, Romeo Dubs is 3K, man.
It's crazy.
And the Vikings defense was very suspect all season last year. Treadwell, did he get signed anywhere? The Patriots signed Laquan Treadwell to the practice squad. Huh. Felix Jones Jr. So it looks like he may be often injured on that amazing Bears offense. Rondell Moore. Ooh, this isn't good. Another undisclosed practice. So he's dealing with the undisclosed injury, just like Lazard. See, I don't think there's no alarm there. That's just the way they word it.
Yeah.
It's probably nothing big. I love George Pickens' price. You guys know me, man. I'm not good at going from the top and reading all the prices. But George Pickens at 4,100 is great. Nico Collins is 42 against the Colts. It's hard to fade Jonathan Taylor. He's crushed the Texans the past 4 times he's played them.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he scored 31 points each last year against the Texans. Yeah, 28 and then 30.
Yeah, you could kill him.
So he's definitely a chalk play. Obviously, I wonder what he'll be owned at, like probably 50%. Especially the first week, everyone's going to play him.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's see. He's not 10K. I mean, at that point, he should probably just be 10K. No 10K guy, so that's cool. Yo, what's up, Derek? Hard to fade a healthy C-Mac. I agree, especially that price.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't know what to think with the first game with Baker Mayfield. I'm on the board thinking that.
For some reason, I can see Baker like having like 3 touchdowns, just sticking it to the Browns.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, man. I'm totally on board with I'm picking the Panthers to be my eliminator play against the. I just don't see how there's any way they lose this game, but they obviously think they could. But
right.
Baker's throwing 5 TDs. All right, let's get him in this lineup while I still have the chance. Oh, come on, man. His price is still good, 5,300.
Yeah, that's really not bad.
it would behoove me not to put in C-Mac if I'm going to play Mayfield.
Yeah.
But I still want to keep Jonathan Taylor in here. I want to see something. But don't bet on that game. Too much emotions in that one. No, I'm with you, man. I see. I understand. Browns. He's going to do that in the fourth quarter. I need to take him out then.
Shit.
But can we get a Cleveland run back here? I don't even know if we need one. And Nick Chubb is 6,500. He was in the 7Ks most of last year, so it's nice to see him start a little lower.
Mm-hmm.
And Madison's at 62. Just that guy does not budge for a backup. It's hard. I mean, Madison is an extremely low ownership play every week until his name is called.
Yeah. I think for week 1, they priced up all the top tier backups in case because of injury. That's why Madison is 6,200.
We'll take Taylor out. I'm gonna put this guy in just because this makes so much sense. Antonio Gibson.
Yep.
This was priced before the injury to Brian Robinson. So this is definitely. I don't know if a lot of people will forget to fire up Gibson. I think it would be pretty chalky. But 5,800, yeah, he should definitely be in the high 6Ks if they got to redo it. I may play Michael Thomas if he was like 3,200. Nah, I think this is the right price for him. I mean, well, this Cha-Cha would say this is the dude you fire up, man. You didn't draft him at all in any best ball drafts. I didn't pick him in anything. So this is what you do. You got to fire him up week 1 against the Falcons.
Yeah.
Jameis Winston threw 5 touchdowns in his season opener last year against the Packers. Just saying. You want the Michael Thomas? Hell no. To the no. Oh, hell to the no. I'll see if I can surprise you guys and drop the snippet on a different occasion. But yeah, I want to rock some Antonio Gibson. Maybe I get my boy Zay Jones in here week 1. Everybody knows it. And he's real cheap. Real cheap. At least I think he is.
Yeah.
$4,100 for Zay Jones. Like that.
Love it.
That low 4K range for a receiver is usually forgotten.
Yep.
Not in the flex. All right, maybe we can find a stud receiver here. So top of the board, Devontae Adams, 8,100 against the Chargers. That to me, I could see them get 1 touchdown. Him and Derek Carr get their touchdown. They get the high five and smack each other's butts and be happy about it. But I don't see too much else happening. I don't know. It's like Draftkings didn't want to be like, we put Devontae Adams at the top every week. And then they're like, dude, Aaron Rodgers is not throwing to him week 1 this year. Like, oh, shit. But he's still at the top. Oh, okay. Because really, I think the guy that should be at the top, I would definitely bet. I'm trying to see here. Are there choices I can make? I think Jamar Chase should just easily be the top one.
Yeah, Jefferson or Jamar for sure.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Jefferson.
I'm curious to see what
big
Cooper
game.
Cup's salary is going to be for week 2. That'll be interesting.
It won't be higher than Adams. It looks like Adams.
Well, here's the thing: if Cup gets those 10 for 100, 2 touchdowns this Thursday, he's going to be like 8,400. I bet.
Yeah. Then how do we feel about Dotson looking at a huge shot of being on the field for
Yeah.
90% of the play?
I think, yeah, I got him in a couple of mine that I made on Fantasy Labs.
Yeah. Geez, did we rock a Carson Wentz? I feel like Carson Wentz
Dude,
would be
my two cheap quarterback plays is Mayfield and Wentz for week 1.
Yeah. What is Carson Wentz at? 5,500. So that's same thing.
Yeah.
All right, let's look at that. Let's put Carson Wentz in here. I'd like to see.
Yeah, because you can put in McLaurin or Dotson, have like a double stack. You got your Zay Jones, like bring back.
Yeah, I want to rock Gibson. I want to see if that still has some value. See if we can make sense. Let's look at that Dotson.
He's 3,400.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
And then a stud receiver. I think Jamar Chase is a good option.
Chase, Keenan Allen. I see that Chargers Raiders game being a high scoring game.
Yeah.
Fuck it, throw in Devontae and Keenan Allen. See what that looks like.
Yeah, I'll put him in the flex. That'll be nice.
Yeah, 'cause it is a 3 o'clock game too. I'd have put maybe put Devontae in the flex because he's more expensive.
Yeah, that's smart.
And it's a 3 o'clock game, just in case something happens and you're in a sweat.
Yeah. If you guys don't play these classics that much, I don't know if Derek and anybody else, Dennis, I don't know if you guys play them, but yeah, it's always smart to put the 4 o'clock game in the flex.
Yeah.
You guys probably know that. Let's see. So we can get a good price tight end in the 4 or 5K range.
I'd say pick your defense first.
I still like the Bears D going against Trey Lance first game.
Yeah.
He can make mistakes. And nobody's believing in the Bears. I could see them coming out making a statement, low scoring game. They may still lose.
Yeah, I'm not saying the Bears are going to get 20 fantasy points, but they can finish with like 9 for 2,200. That's still pretty solid.
Yeah.
5,400.
Could get Darren Waller in here.
Yeah, Waller.
One with Darren Waller, and you swap out Wentz, and you put in.
I think
Carson 5,900. What were you saying?
Yeah, if you put in Derek Carr, you could take out Allen and put in Mike Williams.
Yeah, let's try that. Yeah, that gives me a nice look here.
Yeah, solid.
We're only touching like 3-4 games, but that's all right. We got a good piece of one of the probably a high total game with the Raiders and the Chargers.
Yeah, I don't hate that lineup.
No, man. Yeah, look away, guys.
I mean, I can easily see Derek Carr getting like 4 touchdowns against the Chargers. I don't know why, but they're going to be just got too many weapons this year.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I like, man. You guys want me to do a draft or look at some more lineups? I had the Underdog. I got a message from because I'm partnered with them. They unveiled a new pick'em that they're doing with an insurance play. I don't know if you saw that at all, Jake.
What the fuck? An underdog?
Yeah. So what they're basically doing is, if you want to do that pick'em, where you pick, 3 or 4 prop players,
Yeah.
you can. I could show it here. You can select an insurance, and it will allow you to miss one of your picks. But if you do it with the 5-player, instead of getting paid 20x, you'll only get paid 10x.
Hey, that's how. There's another website called Prize. I think it's called Prize Picks. It's the same way.
No idea, but sure, that sounds cool.
Because so on Prize Picks, yeah, if you do 5 players, if you hit them all, you get 10 times your money. If one leg doesn't hit, you double your money. If only 3 legs hit, you get 40% of your money back. So if you throw $100 at it, you're getting $40 back. It's not a total loss.
That's nice, man.
Yeah.
You never see that in a casino. I guess blackjack says
no.
insurance when you see an ace. Like, do you want insurance? Even though
Yeah.
the odds are always against you.
Yeah. Yeah. I live on the Missouri-Kansas border. Kansas has sports betting legal. So me and my buddies were at the casino on Saturday for like 10 hours betting on games. Yeah. Made $500.
I'm gonna be up in Buffalo at the Packers Bills game and Halloween this year. We're going up.
Nice.
And we're staying at the casino in Niagara Falls.
Nice.
So that's gonna be nice. Man, we looked at tickets. Tickets to stay at the casino there are like $100 a night.
That's
you know how much it costs to stay at the casino where I live here in Florida at Tampa? It's like $600 a night to stay at the casino. Yeah, it's really expensive. But yeah, I'm excited to do that too. I like to get that fun experience that you got.
Is sports betting legal in New York?
I don't know. I don't know at all. It was legal for a few months here in Florida last year. They were trying something out, and then they shut it down.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Dude, those states bring in so much money. I don't know why Missouri hasn't done it yet, but oh well.
So look, I'll do a quick one here. So shout out to Underdog Fantasy. If you guys haven't yet, you're more welcome to use my promo code BFFL. I've had a few of you guys help support. Yeah, we get a little kickback, and they'll match you up to $100.
Yeah.
So that's always cool. I was looking for my little thing. Oh, here it is. Yeah. So we're looking at the pick'ems. They did ask. They sent that out to me today, and they asked me, when you go over, they like give me a nice little spreadsheet on what they want me to say. I was thinking of maybe making a goofy commercial, like promotional video for it, and doing my best acting job to like promote it. But I don't know if I want to put energy into that. But they did ask that I'm more welcome to promote it. They shot me an example of what it looks like to promote it. So I think I kind of know what avenue I went down to partner with them. But I'm as real as I can. We kind of bumped head a few times already. I don't know if they'll be doing my contract next year, but we'll see.
I mean, what I say is it's free. Pretty much it's free advertisement on their part. So I don't see why not.
Yeah, I'm not that special. I don't see it like that at all. I know they don't want someone bashing them. So I don't view it as bashing. I view it as constructive criticism. This is what the fans and the players. This is what we really want. I know
Right.
this is what you want to give us, and I don't want to go down that route. But because I've already had 5 buddies of mine be like, "Yo, there was a Pomeranian on Underdog for $3 last week. I didn't even know, no idea."
Yeah.
It's like I gotta text my friends and be like, "Yo, man, do you want to do a puppy draft? You can. They just dropped it today. It's like the hottest new item is now at the mall. Go get it."
Yep.
That's what it's like. I don't like that at all. So that's where we were kind of arguing. But hey, I hope they respect that I'm being humble and honest.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, I care about that. I care about the partnership. It's cool.
Yep.
But I know some people just don't care. It's just a thing they say, and I don't know. They don't put as much thought into it as I might.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. I was looking at some of these pick'ems. I may look at let's do a pick'em together, man. You're the pick'em genius. You freaking smacked that one.
Yep.
We need a chestnut hot dog.
I say
in here.
Gabe Davis over on the receptions.
4.5 or the yards?
Receptions. And I wouldn't be surprised by like their Wednesday or Thursday. It'll keep getting higher.
Yep, they
update it daily.
They do update this. Okay.
I think they dropped this like a week ago, and they already bumped up Mahomes' total yards. I've seen that.
Really?
It's because I think they see people hammering the over so much. It's like, oh shit, we have to up it up by like an extra 10 or 15 yards.
Man, they don't have these sorted by games, or do they?
Yeah, they do.
See. Oh, yeah, they do. Sorry.
Yeah, it's just all the 12 o'clock games, and then the.
Let's close these boxes. I want to look at that game. I'll definitely look at the Packers. I haven't even looked at that. I'll give my thoughts on the Packers in a second here.
Mm-hmm.
So you're talking about Mahomes here over on the yards that's went up. Total yards or passing yards?
Yeah.
Geez, that 299.5 is like
I know.
That's like that milestone mark. Is Mahomes a guy like Brady trying to pad stats? You know, Brady will go out there and know he's at around 300 yards, and he'll be like, "All right, guys, let's go get it." I like that number.
Yeah.
The Kelsey 78 yards. I think
I would put the under on interceptions on Mahomes. Mahomes balls out in the month of September.
You don't think he'll make a mistake?
No, I don't think so.
Well, I could see like a rookie like tipping a ball, like you see it like hit Sky Moore's fingers, and it's like, bitch, that's the bullshit interception. Like, since these guys are not polished yet in the system, I could see some mistakes, some routes not run the right way, kind of. I'm not going to do the under on Mahomes interceptions. I'm a little scared on that one. I can see him get one.
Yeah, like Kelsey, I wouldn't even touch that.
Yeah, that's scary. Does Kyler Murray have a rushing? No, he don't.
No,
309 total yards. I like the over on that one. 309. Do you see you guys giving up a bunch of yards first game?
Yeah, I think Arizona's going to be playing from behind most of the game, so we'll see if Murray does ball out, first half of the year, then chokes the second half.
Yeah, maybe he don't get 300 yards. I could see maybe James Conner is actually going higher with the receiving. I don't know. Maybe they just work on like a 3-down back for the first game.
Yeah.
since these guys are all new to the system, maybe he gets a huge role. 80 yards rushing, receiving, the over. I don't mind that.
Yeah, it's curious to see if they'll use Connor in the passing game this year with no Edmonds.
Yeah. But your guys' rushing defense, it was suspect last year, right?
I think first of the year it was, but it showed up second half.
Yeah, sorry about that. Like, that was like a very specific question. Yeah.
Yeah. Here.
Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, we're just hanging out here. Dennis or Derek, sorry for boring you with just some pick'em stuff. It's all good. I know you guys may fire on these things too. So Tom Brady, they're saying he's not going to get a 300-yard game to start the year. I think that's a lie. I know it's the Cowboys, but man, don't you see Brady going out there getting over 300 yards with all those guys healthy?
Yeah, though that their O line scares me. They got like all those injuries they had.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I guess I can go back and look at the stats and see how often he threw 300-yard games. I don't even know what's popular. Like, well, what's the more? Do a lot of people bet the over a lot on these? Like, if you're gonna make a prop bet, do you go more towards the over or the under? See, I don't know what
So
some people like to look at.
it just depends what category it is too. Like yards, probably over, but I don't. Like I said,
You know what?
they got these numbers. They like nail it.
Yeah. I'm gonna do the James Conner over. I wanna take a stand, and the whole thing we do here, we're doing all overs. I just want to have that mindset, like we're doing. Like, let's pick the guys that we could find some overs in. All right, man. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I guess I'm not gonna do a draft. I may do a draft still, but thanks for hanging, man. Let's look. I want to look at the Packers. I want to see. It's also good. It's just good to look through these names because then you go back and make lineups. It's good to refresh your memory because honestly, Jake, I gotta look at you like with the camera just like this and say, man, you totally killed my draft yesterday. I was getting Gabe Davis. So we're gonna have to figure out how to make a trade. I may actually looking to make some trades, maybe getting rid of Josh Allen. I've been thinking of the guy that drafted Herbert has Keenan Allen, and he has a huge Bills stack. So I don't know. I'm still thinking, but yeah, to me it doesn't make sense to have Josh Allen without a top tier receiver for this season.
Yeah.
It's and I did not want McKenzie, but I don't know. I drafted two. We're talking dynasty football now. We kind of divert sometimes. But yeah, I didn't know what to do. You and I did pretty good drafts thinking of the future for the most part. And I liked it. Man, this Aaron Jones, 94 yards rushing and receiving. I want to say that's under. That's that could easily be under, man. I don't know. I don't trust that one.
Here, put the screen back on.
Sorry, man.
Yeah, go up to the. After you're done with the Packers, go up to the Pittsburgh and Cincinnati game. Whenever you're done.
Yeah.
There's an over-under on Jamar Chase for touchdown, rushing or receiving.
Yeah, that sounds like we all expect him to get a touchdown.
Yep.
Is that what you're thinking?
Yep.
There's like, yeah, that one feels pretty like he'll get a touchdown. So you mostly like to bet the ones where you only got to do it one time, like
Yep.
you just got to score a touchdown or not throw a pick, or you get one takedown, like in UFC. I noticed you like to do.
Yep. Takedowns. I love that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that one. I still like the Aaron Jones under. I just don't see Aaron Jones. He crushed some a few years ago in Minnesota, but
All right. Now go to the Carolina Cleveland game.
oh yeah,
Christian McCaffrey over his 5 receptions. I think that's a lock. I think he gets 6 or 7.
yeah, that's a good one.
I don't know if you watched that last Carolina preseason game. So I think the starters were out there. Of course, McCaffrey wasn't. Uh, Baker Mayfield threw it to Chuba Hubbard like 5 times in the opening drive.
Really, yeah,
Yeah.
that's very. I mean, Kareem Hunt was heavily utilized by Mayfield as well.
Yep.
Is there any more? Let's max this thing out. I'm just doing all the overs. I took the. I'm gonna do a contrarian Packers one later
Yep.
with Jones.
Giants, Titans, Daniel Jones over 18.5 rushing yards. That seems a little low. That seems a little low to me.
Yeah, I think so too. But I wonder what. I don't know how he looked in preseason. Did like the coach? Did they change something about him? Like, do not run that much, Mister Jones. I don't know if
I
anything.
don't think so, man. I think he's just going to do anything he can to keep that starting job.
Yeah, 18. What was he averaging like last year? I usually like to look this up. Was he averaging like
Okay.
20 rushing? He must
I'll-
have been averaging 20, 30 rushing yards
Here, I'll pull it up for
per game.
Daniel Jones.
Oh, I'll have to go back in my fantasy labs and get the other login with us. So Jones here.
Yep, Jones. So, so in the 2 preseason games, he ran the ball 1 time both game for 6 yards,
Yeah.
and then during the season when he played, he got 30 yards, 10, 17, 12, 28, 27, 39, 95, 27.
Well, let's do it. So, is there any other ones?
I'll keep
This is basically you basically built this one. I kind of just piggybacked off your thoughts. So we'll do one with the insurance, and so if you don't do insurance, it'll be a 20x play, but insurance it's a 10x.
Yeah.
And I think if you need the insurance where you lose one, you only get paid 2.5x. So it's very similar to what you were describing.
Yeah.
And let's try it out. What do you mean? You guys excited that we can trade draft picks now? Oh, we can? Oh, for the rookie drafts. Okay.
Didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm gonna make some changes. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do a draft, man. Jake, are you gonna do? You want to jump in one with me, man?
Yeah, Draftkings.
Yeah, the last one I have is the single entry.
The $15 one.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
All right. Yeah, that we'll probably get in that one. What is your what is your girlfriend? What does she think of this summer of doing all the best ball drafts? As you try to shed some light that you feel very confident in your drafts.
She doesn't understand how it works.
Yeah.
I don't know if I told you, but when I first met her, she didn't even know who the Chiefs were, or she didn't know the Chiefs were a team.
Yeah.
I mean, it is.
I'm in here, man. If you wanted to still jump in.
Yep, I'm in.
All right. If anybody else wants to jump in, we're doing the $15 single entry. What's the details? So how many advance in this one? You would think that more advanced later on. I can't see it. But do you have any other different strategy with doing a single entry? Do you view it as a regular entry? I view it a little differently.
So here, I'll I did a $10 one last night. Let's see. Actually, I drafted Herbert and Tom Brady, and I got Mike Evans and Keenan Allen, and I had the first overall pick, so I took Jonathan Taylor.
That's not a bad little stack. That was the single entry you're talking about?
Yep. I picked up McKenzie. I got Zay Jones. I got Dallas Goedert. Noah Fant. I picked up Jody Fortson was my last pick.
Jody Fortson?
Yep.
Nice.
And I got James Robinson. I seen he's going to play week 1 for sure now.
Yeah, I think that's a good play to get. I've been getting some James Robinson. I got him in my single entry too that I did yesterday. Man, there was 4 or 5 auto drafters. It kind of sucked.
Damn.
Like nothing could fall. So I felt comfortable getting the dudes I wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind auto drafters. It allows me to build the exact team that I want to have, almost. If someone doesn't have their settings. All right, man.
Play something. Somebody play something.
I'm about to play some music, man. But yeah, man, I'm really happy to get this season started. Doing all these drafts, we put a lot of time into it. Even if we weren't always talking together, like the drafts themselves take like almost an hour.
Yeah. Hey, a few days ago, Osimo, he did a bunch of drafts, and
oh yeah,
he was saying since it's week 1 through 17, he thinks like a 0 RB strategy. It's definitely not. It's not the way to go on that format.
It probably makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. I didn't watch the whole video, but I kind of agree with that.
I totally believe this. I think the best strategy to do is to believe which division's going to score the most fantasy points. and you gear your draft towards that division. I honestly think that's the best. That is the way to do it in drafters.
Yeah.
Because look at all those correlated games you can get that have shootouts in their division, especially the division points. Whoever scores the most points in that division. To me, I think that gives you the edge having 6 games that are, or 8 games that are correlated.
Yeah.
Especially if you find, I may go back and try and do that. I want to find the division. What division do you think in the NFC is going to be the highest scoring division?
NFC.
Like, there really isn't like a unanimous division, but I'll give you who I think it is after you, if you want to answer first, if you have any thoughts.
Probably either the South or the East, I think.
Yeah, I'm on the East. I believe, that division with the Eagles and the Cowboys are going to find ways to get a lot of fantasy points, and Carson Wentz is he's still going to get you some. He's not bad.
Yeah.
And Daniel Jones, there's a nice offense there. Those guys are all healthy. New coach, could be something different. Chase here. I'm gonna see if Jefferson falls. That'd be a nice to have this to get some value in this single entry here. If not, I'm going Eckler. Ooh, all right. I'll get Jefferson. I'll see if I could get a little nice little Viking stack. Ooh. Yeah, it's so crazy, man. Like doing that dynasty draft, like having to scroll down. Dude, I totally scrolled and I saw Gabe Davis at 92.
I know.
Well, okay, so I was thinking, when you guys saw me not draft Gabe Davis, you're probably thinking, what is he doing? I didn't realize that he was he should go there, especially if I'm drafting Josh Allen. I made a mistake, but
yeah, I knew if I didn't take him at my pick, he wasn't going to come back to me. So, fuck it.
Yeah, I should have taken him there. I didn't read too much. Nobody really was reaching, unless you consider my reach of Kyle Pitts in the first round. I don't know. But I totally drafted that team like I wanted to be in this dynasty for a long time. That's the way I drafted that team. Because if all those running backs end up being studs, like Pacheco, A.J. Dillon, Stevenson, I have like 5 running backs that could be like possibly, I don't know, maybe top first round, second round running backs.
Yeah.
In the next few years. But also some trade bait. I want to see Pacheco have a couple good games and have it convince you. So we're picking here at 19. CeeDee Lamb has fallen here. I still have my exposures, so it's still cool to see the exposures here.
Yeah.
I have 7% CeeDee Lamb across all Draftkings.
I got 12.
12 of Lamb. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go Lamb or Debo. I'm gonna keep this one strong. Aaron Jones off the board. That's a good pick. I'm gonna take CeeDee Lamb here.
I'll see if I get Mike Evans to fall back to me.
Are you gonna try that?
I'll try.
Well, my pick's easily gonna be Kyle Pitts if he's somehow still there. Because I love having two receivers and then a tight end. Yeah, I don't mind that. Start in a single entry.
Josh Allen.
It'd be nice to have one of us take them down, man.
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, man? We got ho 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 ho. What's up, big
What up, dog? What up, dog?
What
Yo,
up?
What up,
I
though?
got
Oh shit!
Hey, shout out to you, man. Hey, nice to meet you, and thanks for jumping on and coming hanging out with us on your Labor Day.
You already know. What up, Jake?
What's up, man?
It's good to put some faces to some names.
Yeah,
Oh,
sweet,
fuck.
man. Let's see if I can still find a way. Nope, can't. I'm just yeah, I can do this.
That's
That
cool.
works.
Oh, yeah, that works.
Do this too.
Is this just
Yeah,
a
man.
regular best ball or what?
Yeah.
This is the $15 single entry.
The $5 one filled today solely.
It's here. I'll make this screen just a little bit better. I drafted Justin Jefferson at the 6th spot. He fell to the 6. I was like, okay, I'm getting Kyle Pitts here. I'm getting Kyle Pitts at pick 30, and I love it. I got Jefferson, CD Lamb, and Kyle Pitts so far. That's a nice single entry draft.
Yep, that's gas.
I was loving the bull take you took on Pitts yesterday.
I didn't know what to think, man. I never done Dynasty.
I liked it. I liked it.
Yeah. You guys are studs. Like once I was reviewing Solarflex's team, I was like, 3 running backs? No shit. It makes a lot of sense. What am I thinking? I'm gonna be
bold.
I guess, man.
Yeah, I definitely want to talk about it, but let's finish this best ball for sure.
Hey, man, you got any? You're more welcome to drop any thoughts you think about, because more welcome to introduce like what you do with best ball and fantasy. Are you a big best ball guy? You're more welcome to drop anything you want, man.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I think me and Cha Cha, we got what 25 lineups in.
Yeah,
about 25.
Nice. That's sweet, man. Yeah, I got a few with Cha Cha too. I was always trying to help support since he can't draft, which is kind of BS. So we were definitely getting a few lineups in there too, some slow drafts.
Hey, trying to hit the millie.
Yeah.
right.
How many did you do in the Draftkings?
All 25, right, Che?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, but did you do any of the Millie makers on your own?
No, we did everyone together, didn't we?
Oh, every single one. Oh yeah.
Oh, all right. I got you, man.
Yeah, a little duo, little tandem thing, little duo.
2 minds are better than one. You know.
The bearded bros, we like to call it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of man, it's a lot of time to commit to do these drafts if you want to max them out at like 150. It's just crazy.
A lot of time and a lot of cash.
Yeah, for the most part. I mean, the 750 at least with DKs, it's not horrible. I mean, it's a solid investment, especially if you do it over a 2-3 month span. So we're on the clock here.
Go hit it.
Gabe Davis is here. I still love some Gabe Davis. I'm firing on the receivers, man. Jefferson, Lamb, Davis, Pitts. I'll look at the running back in a minute.
Is that Pierce's ADP right now on DK?
Go ahead. Sorry.
Is that Pierce's ADP right now on DK?
Yeah, 46.
Holy cow!
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, no, that's wild. That's wild.
That's
Yeah.
what Brees Hall with that
I
one.
shot him in like the fucking 15th round like 2 months ago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I got like 25% ownership on him or exposure.
I mean, obviously that's something you don't have to worry about on like the when they just dropped the puppy 4.
Oh, Jake's got Jake's working on a Joe Burrow stack. It looks like got Fournette, Chase, Higgins, McLaurin. Totally digging that. Yeah, man.
Sure.
So, Solarflex, are you going to do any of the pick'ems on Underdog? Are you aware of those? That seems like something that would be up your alley.
Yeah, Shay, is that the one we were talking about last night?
Yeah, the one that's similar to Prize Picks. Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. Without the Survivor one, you mean?
No.
No, not the Survivor. The pick'ems.
It's like you do
Pick'ems.
over unders on player props and you stack them.
Oh, yeah. Oh, like the Prize Picks. Yeah.
Yeah. Like prize.
Yeah.
I never been on Prize Picks, but
Yeah, me neither. But I know a couple people that do it. They be making good money off that.
yeah, that sounds cool, man. Hey, if you ever want to jump on and you want to talk some pick'em, we can do it, man. I'm partnered through Underdog, so they like it when I go and talk about their pick'em. I don't
Okay.
know too much about it. But if you ever want to talk about that, man, you're more welcome to jump in the Discord. We can
Nice. I'm trying to be on it a lot more for sure.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, man. Ooh, man, I got
Oh,
us on the clock here. I'm gonna take Brees Hall. I needed a running back. I don't mind going there.
yeah, I didn't even see that.
I wasn't paying attention. Sorry.
Yeah, me neither.
All right, I got the board a little bit better. Man, I wonder if I want Draftkings to have a facelift on their best ball software next year or not. Because I feel like this software is not easy to use compared to Underdogs. So, I don't know.
What'd you think of the sleeper app?
That was pretty smooth, man.
Yeah, Shay been wanting me to do that for months, and I was like, man, I don't know. I like the ESPN app, and then like, boom, I liked it. It was cool.
Yeah.
I like the draft board.
It's nice and smooth. It's got I like when you can fit both things on the same page.
Right.
Yeah.
Because ESPN, you can't see the whole board.
Right. That's tough, man. That's where I think there's an advantage if you know how to find it on DraftKings with the best ball. If you can kind of know where you're at, and I think it's a big advantage.
But if DraftKings adapts that type of format, do you think we could do they switch to also having like very sharp drafts like Underdog has?
Yeah, I think so. I think it would be a lot more sharper. Ooh, I was going to get AJ Dillon there. All right, let's look at quarterback. What can we get here? Can we get okay. So I don't need Dak Prescott. I mean, I could go Dak Prescott. Another running back, Mitchell, Stevenson, receiver. I'm going to get Thielen. I don't have much Thielen, top of the board. I got Justin Jefferson, Thielen. We'll see if we can get Kirk Cousins.
Gonna get you Kirky in a little bit for sure.
Yeah, I don't have much Kirk Cousins.
I know a lot of people are high on that offense, and I'm definitely one of them.
I should be high on him.
They got what, a new OC or a new head coach or something?
Yeah, they had some more changes, I believe. I don't know what all that's happened. Hey, one thing, a buddy of mine that I went to high school with, he is the cornerbacks coach on the Bears. So
Sick.
pay some. Yeah, his name's James Rowe. He's a friend of mine that I asked him like a year ago. I was like, "Hey, dude, do you ever want to jump on my show? It'd be cool." But he said, "I can't do it, EJ. I got to go through all these loops and stuff."
Right.
There, but I don't know how to ask him questions related to football. But hey, you guys would probably love to have a coach on here. It'd be really cool. But I don't know if he'll ever do it. But I mentioned that just to keep tabs on the Bears defense and see how they do, and then some props to him. I would suppose.
No, that's sick.
But yeah, I was just thinking of that drafting that the Vikings receivers there. I don't know.
What you 30 with the boys?
Oh
What
yeah.
you guys.
So Jake will join us. So,
What's up?
He's already got one.
oh, does he?
Got what?
Got you a Chillin?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Alrighty,
something.
bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
something like 230. Yeah.
The chew.
230, dip 30.
I'm surprised I don't dip, man. I've been around it my whole life.
Hey,
But no dissing. I just with the military being Marines, and my dad lives with me and he dips all the time. But I don't know, all good. Trey Lance
filthy
is
habit.
here.
Filthy habit.
I don't know if I'd
NBA
reach for him
coach.
here.
Fortunately.
What's that?
Are you gonna reach for Cousins here? Yeah, I probably would.
No, I
Nah. I think I may go get Trey Lance here and get
Yeah.
two solid quarterbacks. I don't know. I could have got a running back there. I'm gonna try and get Kirk Cousins and then just leave it at
Yeah.
Lance Cousins.
Yeah, that's a running back dead zone right there. I don't like any of them.
No, Dobbins. I'm high on CEH a little bit. I got 9% CEH. Pollard, I have 17%, and this is out of 150 lineup that
Right.
we did all summer.
That's the thing we were talking about. A lot of these teams now are running those tandem RBs, you know. So it's like, how much is Zeke, going to get it, along with Pollard or whatever. There's a lot of duos and tandems in there. I don't really know if it's worth it. AJ Dillon, Aaron Jones, I mean, they're all going to tote the rock and get their opportunities, but still.
I think it's more of at least the Aaron Jones and AJ Dillon, man. An injury to either one of those guys is going to make the other one definitely a round 1, round 2 play.
Yeah.
Especially with the AJ Dillon, if he was the winner there.
And that's why in Dynasty, I mean, did I want to take 3 RBs? No, but they get injured so often, it's tough. I don't want to invest, one of my top 5 picks in someone that could
We can
potentially
talk
be
about that,
hurt.
man. That's how I felt too, man. Even though I don't know it as much as you guys might, I wasn't sure where to go with the running back spot. So I didn't mind getting 5 running backs. They're all young youth.
No, that's what I like too. I was liking the 5 running back build.
Yeah, I was sitting on Pacheco and you sniped him. You sniped him too, mid round, which was nice.
Yeah. Once I realized that Jake sniped Gabe Davis back from me, I don't know if you guys would have went Gabe Davis, but I should have taken him. I don't know what I was thinking.
Yeah, I went and rewatched the stream last night. I was like, yeah, you were pissed.
Yeah, a little bit, because I wanted him. But
Yeah, I forget which round it was, but I knew immediately me and Jacob were going to split Juju and Sky Moore. I didn't know who he was going to take first.
Yeah, Juju
I knew
all
I'd
the
take
way.
him.
I'm gonna get Cousins here just to be safe.
No, I like both plays. I was like, I'm going to let him make the decision for me.
With what pick, man? I didn't hear that.
The Sky Moore / Juju decision.
Oh yeah.
Sky Moore is definitely it's more of a stash, so.
Yeah, I felt like my whole team was more of a stash. I was looking into the deep future. But it was fun overall. I'm glad that I think Sleeper has some settings where you can't draft more than 3 quarterbacks, because I don't know if Coach was going in that direction.
No, yeah, I know you bro. He had all his stuff on auto pig because he was in a coach's meeting. Man, I felt so bad.
Well, why does auto pick select those guys? I don't
It
know.
was probably at the top of the queue, he's probably just at the top of the queue.
Yeah, I bet he was at quarterback position first. He queued 2 guys.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
He didn't arrange his queue properly.
Yeah, I guarantee that's what it was at.
And then, so that was the
Robert
first
Board here. MVS, Robert Woods, Damian Harris. I'm done at quarterback.
I'll take Pickens.
Pickens is a solid play here. Still got only Breece Hall. Let's queue up Pickens. Running back spots: Harris, Miles Sanders, James Cook, Melvin Gordon. I don't need my second running back there yet.
Nah, I'd sit on
Yeah.
that Michael Carter in a couple rounds.
Yeah.
That backfield makes me nervous, man.
And Miles Sanders' ADP just keeps dropping, doesn't it?
So you would say, do you like a Brees Hall and a Michael Carter? I don't think I've drafted that at all. I could see that.
I don't like either of them personally, but
I don't have much Brees Hall. I think I have him like 6%, but
I see.
you like him? You like him, Jake?
Michael Carter. I got him in like almost 30% exposure, but Brees Hall not much.
So I heard Carter's going to be the RB1, but you never know.
he should be. Yeah.
They're going to split, I think.
Yeah. Dude, Brees Hall's been getting looks in all the preseason games. He does not look like a generational talent, let's be honest. Not yet. Not yet.
I don't think any of the running backs are. I mean, Pierce looked okay, but other than that.
Yeah, Pierce turns out to be a generational talent. I told Sully, I'm like, Florida's going to be looking stupid.
I think I read somewhere people were comparing the running back class to the 2017 running back class. So I'm like, there's no way in hell. Kamara, Cook.
Yeah, no chance.
Yeah, I didn't really want Brees Hall on this team. We were looking at
it's all good, man. If he pops off, he pops off, you know?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So
That's the fun thing about these drafts. You do so much, you can do whatever you want. You know, that's the best thing about it.
Exactly, man.
Man, I'd almost say to say buy into the O-line and just go Miles Sanders here.
Yeah, I think Miles Sanders is
if you're not going to get him, I probably was. But
I'm telling you, like a top 3 O-line, it doesn't need a top 3 running back. Like they can make him look good, like for sure.
Yeah, I was thinking Miles Sanders. I was thinking if I didn't go that route, would Gainwell fall back to me? I wonder if Madison is a play here, having the Viking stack.
You know, Cook's out for 3 games minimum
Almost every season, right?
every season.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I'm with you, man.
but why does it seem like every time he's out, it's when they play the Lions? It's almost like is he like cashing a vacation day? Like, or you're going to use it on the day we don't need you?
And that's why Madison been eating.
Yeah, man. So I got 2 quarterbacks, the 2 running backs, Brees Hall and Miles Sanders, 5 stud receivers, Jefferson, CeeDee Lamb, Gabe Davis, Thielen, George Pickens, and Kyle.
You got a good balance. You got a good balance of vets and youth.
But definitely gotta go wide like running back or tight end or.
Jake's got a nice team so far. He got the Brady stack that he wanted with Godwin and Fournette.
We're both high on Godwin this year.
yeah.
He took his knee brace off today. He did.
Dude, would you draft Darrell Henderson in this draft? I have 0% exposure to him. Well, he just got taken.
I think we got 0-2, Jay.
Yeah.
Yeah, like 2%. I'd go Dotson here, EJ, if I were you.
Dotson?
Yep.
Our wide receiver 2. Yeah. They said Wentz be loving him in the preseason.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's one guy I'm scared to have like no exposure to actually. Not because I didn't like him. I just liked a lot of other guys more around them.
Who took him in Dynasty? Let me peek.
I think I did.
Facts. Yeah,
Yeah, dude, a lot of us here got a lot of rookie dynasty guys on our drafts
Oh, yeah.
yesterday.
And I know you were talking about C-Mac in the first round, but I mean, he fell to 8. I mean, it's just tough to pass a guy like that up,
Mhm.
man.
Oh, yeah.
I
No,
mean,
yeah, you can't. He's a plug and play every week. You don't have to sweat
I
starting him.
still think he's got a couple good years left. I really do. And then
Yeah,
the
he's good, man.
Debo in the second round, come on.
I'm totally with you, man.
But I like the way I like the Pitts Allen play too.
Yeah,
And
I
same with
would have definitely drafted Gabe Davis if I would have had it cross my thought more like a best ball draft. Because
let's see what round that would have been in.
I don't let Gabe Davis go past the 4th round in any
Right, because
best ball.
you took Metcalf instead, huh?
Yeah. I was thinking of just talent wise. Metcalf is more. He's still a good dynasty.
I mean, he's the wide receiver 1, man. I mean,
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Especially
You
next
still-
year if they get like a top 3 quarterback or something.
yeah.
Like,
Yeah, that's why I didn't take Gabe Davis. I wanted a WR1 like that has still tremendous upside, even though the quarterback play is kind of right now.
He's still gonna eat. He's still gonna eat.
Man, you think I get Madison here? For
I
my
think so.
third cornerback? It gives me the stack.
oh, don't even ask me who to take here.
Oh, I just
Alright.
got sniped.
Snipe.
Go KJ Osborne.
I think it's between Pacheco and Algier. I mean, you need it, dude.
Yeah, I could probably hold on Osborne unless you take him.
Nah, probably not.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Zamir White here.
Oh, okay.
That's another interesting backfield.
You know, I have so much Algier, man. I have him at 28%.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a dumb amount of Algier, man. Dumb amount.
Yeah,
He might be the highest, most exposure. Ain't that right, Chad? Him or Dubs?
No, he is. No, it's Algier.
That's what I was saying though. Like we were doing drafts 2 months ago. We were getting Dubs in the 19th and 20th. You know.
yeah, that's what me and Josh are doing too, man.
And that's the coolest. Like I was skeptical, like drafting that early, but I mean, dude, Shay never leads me in the wrong direction.
No, that was the right move. You
No,
want
right?
to take risks, man. Just like you can take risks in other styles of bets that you may do. You got to take some risk with these players. Because the risky lineups are the ones that end up winning the whole damn thing.
Oh,
Ain't no risk and no biscuit.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
tell them all the time to risk it for the Trisket.
And we hungry. And we
hey,
hungry,
Solflex, do you have a poker background?
Not too much.
Oh, okay. Just
What's
wondering, because I'm a poker guy, and that's what
You like a little poker? No, I play it all the time. Actually, on online.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's my career. I
Sick.
work in, yeah, I'm a dealer.
Okay.
Yeah, man, I've been at it for like 8 years now.
And you're in Florida, yeah?
Yeah, here in
I
Florida.
think that's what you said. That's tight. What part? If you don't mind sharing on the stream. If not, it's
yeah.
cool.
By Daytona Beach area.
Okay, sick.
Yeah, a little close to the beach. We're about 45-minute drive.
But
Man, I could get Algier here. Yeah, I'm gonna take Algier.
I just like the upside. Like, just you're not really wasting any picks. You know, he's there. He's there.
I'm getting Cha-Cha's goal line package as well with Kyle Pitts and Algier.
Oh, yeah, you have Gold Kyle Pitts in there. Yeah, nice.
And I think that was the right time to get a fourth running back, having Breece Hall, Miles Sanders, Zamir White, and Algier. Three.
No one
rookie running
talks
back.
about that goal line package duo combo enough for running back tight end.
You from Florida too, Jake?
No, I live in Kansas City.
Damn. So we had like 7 states in the draft.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Why? Where do you live, Solarflex?
I reside on the West Coast, baby, Cali.
Oh, cool. I watch some live cams around the world sometimes, and I'll watch the one on beach. I love seeing the beach out there.
Dumb. I live right here.
Yeah.
So we had what? We had West Virginia, Ohio, Kansas City, Florida, Greece.
Sweet, man.
Dude was drafted in Greece at 3:30 in the morning. Savage.
Mad props to
Hardcore.
support and hey, it gives them life and a purpose, man. To hit that alarm clock button.
Bruh. No, he's in the military and he's stationed in Germany, and then I guess he just went to Greece for some reason.
Dude, I watched the Green Bay Packers win the Super Bowl against the Steelers at 4 a.m.
Where was you at?
I was live 4 a.m. I was in Syria.
Damn.
Yeah, it was.
They got TVs out there? Shit.
Yeah, we had a huge draft party. I was in the Marine Corps. We had
Okay, Marines, sick.
yeah, we had a nice house on the property of the embassy.
Appreciate your service, my guy.
Yeah. Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Just a lot of fun. Trying to see where I want to go here. Should I look at tight end? Pacheco's still out there. Jeez.
Yeah, no, I
Four
can't
rookie
believe
running backs. Is that crazy to game plan there?
It is still it isn't.
Come say what's up.
I'm gonna be nice to you, Jake. Do you need a? I'm gonna go KJ Hamler here. This is Solarflex's play.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm getting Tolbert here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got him in the dynasty. You like him, huh?
Yep.
You think he's
Fucking
two,
first guy-
number 2?
What's that? Yeah. He should be the number 2 receiver until Gallup comes back. But Gallup wants to go back to the slot.
Yeah.
And I may go get Zay Jones here as well. I love Zay Jones.
Who's your guys' teams?
Packers.
Chiefs and Pat.
Packers.
Okay. Oh, that's why you got. What was the Ashagawa? What the hell you say? That was your team name?
Ayahuasca.
Ayahuasca, boy, classic.
Ayahuasca vibes. I've never done ayahuasca, but it
Yeah.
definitely. I hear it helps. It can help solve like depression and just some things that are triggering some form of negativity, sadness in your life. I don't know. I just hear that it's some powerful things. So maybe one day.
Mine to each his own. Do what you got to do.
On the clock here, looking at tight end. Man, I'd like to get Likely. Maybe I'll get him. Let's cue him up here.
Chase sniped me on Likely last night.
That was actually one of my favorite picks.
Fucking
After that.
pissed.
I think Zay Jones got taken. Ooh.
Yep, I got him.
He said, yeah, I got it, boy. Back off, man.
And I got Nico Collins.
Nice. You got that correlation. I like getting Likely there. I think if Likely ever passes Kyle Pitts to be put in the starting spot, it must mean that he did well.
You mean Andrews?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean on your team? Yeah. My bad.
Yeah.
I mean, they were saying they're going to be running a lot of 2 wide receiver sets. I mean, you know Lamar Jackson. I mean, they're going to be running hella 2 wide receiver sets.
Bro, the way they run 2 tight end sets is the way to go.
Yeah.
They'll probably go 3 tight end sets.
Oh yeah.
And they're going to be shading Andrews all year after last year. Like,
Wow.
Don't they get that veteran tight end back too, Nick Boyle?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
He's just a very he knows the play. He just knows the system very well.
Yeah, that's what sucks. They might come out 3 tight ends and they might throw it. So it's gonna be hard to game plan against them.
According to ESPN, they got Nick Boyle as tight end 2 and likely as tight end 3.
That'll
Yeah.
change. That'll
Yeah.
change.
Oh yeah.
Or
Boyle's been in the league too long and ain't done nothing.
they could keep it like that, but I feel like even the 2 tight end plays where they got 2 tight ends going on on routes, it's going to be likely in Andrews.
I think tight end like on depth charts doesn't mean shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No.
It's all about
Man, do you guys have? I got a question for this team. Would you ever consider Jalen Rieger with this Viking stack?
No.
No?
I forgot he even got traded.
Let's just bury his name.
Well, I can't even spell it right to look for it, so I think that's good.
Yeah.
There it is.
Bro, that little Michael Thomas spiel you did yesterday had me dying, bro.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah.
You had that like queued up. You need to be doing a lot more of that. That's classic.
Yeah. I got a bunch of snippets up here.
Right, and then you just got a little queue up action. Bro, keep it going.
Yeah, it was cracking
Yeah,
me. It cracked me and my brother up yesterday too. We was watching the draft on TV.
Man, I'm not sure. Maybe Eno Benjamin, Corey Davis. Thinking about where I want to go here. Corey Davis is a nice play. And I saw you drafted Brian Robinson. That was nice because you could probably put him on the IR. And then
Yeah, that's probably what I do.
Yeah, that was pretty smart. That's a smart play. I didn't even think of that, but that was a great stash piece. I don't know where all did he get shot? Did any of you guys follow that story? Was it like his butt?
I seen a picture. He had his right leg taped up.
Damn.
I think it was like right around his knee area. I think it's where I seen the tape. I don't know if he got shot in the knee. I feel like if he got shot in the knee, he'd be done for the year.
Right.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Yeah, I've never been shot, so I don't know how long it takes to recover from a gunshot wound.
Let's go. Come on, Marine guy. You tell us.
Nah, I've never been shot, man. But I've been in some critical situations, but nothing
You
crazy.
came out on top, baby.
Yeah. I'm glad to live to tell another day.
EJ the Yogi guy.
Yeah, I love yoga. Yoga's good. It's good for the mind, body, soul. A lot of people are very impatient in this day and age. They're glued to their phones, and they're just always on the go. I know. I don't mean to be a basher if anybody's.
Nah. Speak the truth, bro. I'm on my phone right now, but speak the truth.
Yeah, I just see it as it's the new age we live in. We forget that for thousands of years, mankind did not live this way. So it's a huge change that we're starting to see.
Preach it.
That's it, man. That's what we do here. We're breathing fantasy football. It goes 2 different ways with me.
It goes deeper than that.
Yeah.
We go deep on the sleeper.
But, man, I do these drafts, and there's a lot of time. There's a lot of addictive personality you can get with getting wrapped up in these things because it becomes fun. I enjoy the sweats. We get sweats all year. It's a really cool way to make a future bet. This is fun. I love doing these things.
Yeah, no, my first time was last year with the best ball, dude, and it's I mean, I ain't gotta do nothing. It takes that out.
No, I was saying I went 3 quarterbacks here at the end. I ended up taking Zach Wilson. I got him paired with Corey Davis and Brees Hall.
Okay.
Did I hear rumors say that he might play week 1? Like there's like a shot he might play week 1.
Really?
Do you hear that, Jake?
Yeah, I think something popped up on my phone saying that. I think you're right. He's just as questionable right now. I think.
Yeah, but like I heard it's at least an option. I was like, well, that's
He,
good
of
for week 2
course,
and
I
3.
mean, best case for him, Flacco starting, he'd be active maybe, but I don't know.
I mean, I still feel like that report puts good lights on like week 2 and 3. You know.
Right.
Hey, you guys saw what I did in the draft last night. I picked Kenyon Drake because I was thinking of starting him week 1. I don't know if you guys had any thoughts on that. That sounds like a crazy
Do what
wild.
now?
Starting Kenyon Drake week 1 against the Jets.
Oh man,
I mean,
I don't know.
doesn't sound like a horrible play if he's. I mean, him or Mike Davis. And
But I was gonna say with all the hype on Mike Davis, I mean, it'd definitely be one hell of a contrarian DraftKings lineup. I'll tell you that, or DraftKings play.
Yeah.
I hope the community is not going to push that hard on Mike Davis on week 1.
I could see Kenyon Drake just getting like 2 touchdowns. I don't know. It's so crazy.
Fighting for his job. I mean,
Did Baltimore pick him up?
yeah.
All right, I think I got to go Isaiah Spiller here at 211. Getting him this late. Yeah, that's crazy. I never seen him go this late. Four rookie running backs.
I took Robinson in the 18th round. I mean, he'll be back in second
No,
for sure.
yeah, I like that. I was gonna say both of them are great plays.
I'm just a little bit weaker at running back probably than Jake is. I may round this out with
maybe.
7 running backs. I think that's the direction I should go here. Could go get some Amir Abdullah. He could be a PPR guy. On that. Because he's never really had a big role. I think the Lions tried to give him a role.
Wasn't he like a little injury prone too, though?
He was. And you know who I don't have at all? I don't have anybody behind Najee Harris. I don't have Benny Snell or Warren.
Yeah, I mean,
This is just a little single entry, man.
No, you got a point. Like, if people like projected him to get this massive volume back-to-back seasons, I mean, who says?
I'm gonna go with Hubbard here. I like this play just better.
But if Najee gets that much volume, who says he won't get injured with it? I mean, no one's invincible.
Yeah, but are they gonna? Don't you feel like it's just gonna go to Benny Snell? They're gonna just run him to he breaks. I feel like he's the guy that's deservingly the number 2.
Yeah, I would say so because I mean Warren did most of his damage against lower tier opponents in the preseason.
Man, I don't have any Bills. Oh, I do have Gabe Davis. I forgot. You know who I go and get here? I feel like P. Ryan is back in play. Like if Chris Evans really doesn't, we went too high on Chris Evans early on. I don't know.
Yeah, I still don't know what to think about it too. I still like the fact that I still like Chris Evans in a PPR format, but
yeah, it didn't look like he had a good preseason. Is what it seemed like.
I don't think
It's hard to go off preseason too.
Yeah, I know, but that's all we have to go off.
Right.
We don't have much else to go off from his transition. Did Marlon Mack get signed anywhere The Texans released
Yeah.
back from the practice squad.
Yeah, something
So,
about the practice squad.
Now it says they released him from the practice squad.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
He
Happened
gonna-
today. What the fuck? What was the point of bringing him back then? The fuck?
Yeah, I'm gonna go 7 running backs here, and I think I may get Dearness Johnson at the end. I think that would be a nice.
Me and Shay was liking him a lot in some late round drafts too.
I don't need to go so wild in this single entry. Yeah, I'd like to have 7 running backs here. 8 receivers, very solid at receiver, very, very solid.
Oh yeah, those first 5 were killers.
Yeah,
Jefferson,
and Pitts. But come on now,
yeah, and I got KJ Hamler and Corey Davis, some veteran love. Yeah, man, looks like me and Jake are going to advance to round 2.
Let's go.
Hopefully.
All my people eat.
Yeah, man, I'm excited to get this season started. Excited to end this chapter of drafting. I'm not going to do too many more of these.
And then they're going to drop best ball after week 1. Pretty sure they'll do that too, but I ain't touching that shit. I'm burnt out.
Dude, Samari Torrey just got
Best ball for what?
Oh wow, I've seen him get drafted a couple times before too.
I didn't draft him in anything. I know he's the round 7 receiver we drafted.
Yeah.
I think he's just going to play special teams.
Yeah. Yeah, he looked good against the Chiefs that last preseason game.
Yeah.
He was Nebraska's best receiver.
What'd you say was the next best ball dropping though, Jake?
Last year they did like after week 1 they dropped another best ball, and then they did it for till like week 4, I want to say, like in season.
Oh,
because I remember when Eli Mitchell, like nobody drafted him at all, and then he went off week 1, and then
so people got salty and they're like, "Yeah, let's do another draft."
oh yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't do any in season. I probably won't, because all these ADPs will change in.
I want to get in some dynasty talk, baby.
Yeah, we could talk for a few more minutes, man. Let's do it. I got to see how to pull up the draft board. I don't know. I don't think I could pull up I took a screenshot of it. I could show that. I don't know how to pull it up on the site. Yeah, let me pull it up the other way. I know. Solar Flex. Hey man, have you done a dynasty drafts before?
No, I haven't, man. It's sick.
Yeah. Yeah, this is cool, man.
So this is our 3rd year of this specific league, but we changed it to a dynasty this year. So most of the cats have been around for a few years now. Me and Chay's home league went almost 10 years going, Chay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I got the draft up here.
Yeah.
Probably can't get too much bigger than that.
No, it's money.
Yeah, I see. There's some trades that I could definitely make on my end. I don't know. I don't know the strength of other guys. Would they value their players? Like,
And the funny thing is, Coach Ollie, he actually won the league last year.
really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he beat me in the championship.
Yep.
Oh, so he knows what he'll fix this team.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
he'll fix it.
not a lot of people beat me.
Oh, so
Facts.
is Coach Ollie someone that wants to take the fantasy league serious?
Oh yeah, all these cats
Oh
do.
yeah.
All these cats do.
Oh,
100%.
okay.
Adam, his team was like 13-3 last year, and then lost to Che, I think, in the semis. Like 13-3. Sounds stupid.
That's okay. So these guys, all right, I get it.
And I low key think he had CMC last year too, and still went like 13-3.
Yeah, and Herring's the type of guy.
And Herring, I hate Herring. I hate
He'll
him.
show
I
up to
hate
your
him.
house an
Yeah.
hour before draft time with a laptop, glasses, and a cold one, and take your favorite spot on the couch.
Yeah. Herring will show up with a pocket protector and some penny loafers.
That's cool, man.
So
I
it's
didn't know.
quality.
Yeah, I didn't know how skilled, how sharp some of these guys in the draft were. So I saw some suspect things on my accord, but other than that, there's still things that just still answer questions that this guy does deserve to be here. Like getting Leonard Fournette in the 5th round, that's pretty nice.
See where he's at here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, that's my brother.
Oh, that's your brother?
Yeah.
Nah, I got him in the 6th, bro.
Oh, in the 6th
No.
round. Yeah,
In the
that's
6th.
6'9".
Got him in the and Bryce season 2. He's good. He ain't no joke. So pretty much all the ones that like Hoot, Bry, Herring, me, Che, like consistently in the playoffs in our house league. So like a lot of these guys are in the house league.
Okay. Well,
And we only
I hope
brought
they
the OGs in.
nice. Yeah, I wonder what they think about the Kyle Pitts being the first overall tight end off the board.
No, I mean I love it. That's why I took Mark Andrews in the 3rd. I mean I was skeptical, but I mean, dude, he's still got 5-6 years left in the league of dominance. If Lamar does his thing, like
Oh yeah.
He did better without Lamar last year, so it don't even matter maybe.
and I love the Jamar play at 2.
Yeah,
Even
it's crazy. Your dad sniped him and got Burrow. Straight undercut on that. That's what I would have done. If I had a 2 pick, I would take Chase and Burrow.
See, that's what I like what Jake did, and even you, EJ, was like, we knew I think quarterbacks were going to go early in a dynasty, right? Like usually I like to, in redraft leagues, not best ball, but redraft leagues, I like to sit on QBs,
Yeah.
and get value elsewhere. But I had a
Oh,
feeling in
of course.
dynasty, these tight ends and these QBs were going to be pushed up.
And they should be.
Right. That's why I know mine's, I like to stack a Kelsey and Mahomes. And it's kind of different in best ball. You like to do the stacks, and it's a little different, in redrafts and fantasy about the stacks.
Exactly.
So it'll be interesting to see some of these.
Yeah, I don't know. I was torn at first by not getting Gabe Davis, but I really think having James Cook and Shakir at the end, I'm not going to.
Yeah, I saw that Shakir play. I like that play.
Yeah.
I like that play, especially for dynasty.
That's a great reserve.
And the things I've heard is like for dynasty, it's like, do you want to draft for now, or do you want to draft for years to come? Like, do you want to be legit right away, or do you want to kind of ease your way into it, and 3, 4, 5 years down the road have this legit team?
That's how I see it, man. I totally did the draft with more mindset on the future than the immediate now.
Right.
That's the way I did it. I didn't really want 5 running backs, but
Let's see what else we can see here.
yeah, you could look at other guys. I don't know what Slim Biscuits was doing with getting the kicker and the defense He got
I think that's a guy who was in Greece. So it was like
Yeah,
4 a.m. He probably queued him up.
No, I think
Okay.
I think after the Sutton pick, he queued him up. Took like a 45-minute nap. He came back active for the Noah Fant pick.
Yeah, took a snooze right quick.
Yeah.
He was shooting hoops with Giannis or something real quick in Greece and then bounced back.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. That's kind of cool. I don't. Hey, if he's high on those dudes, then more power to him. I sure hope he doesn't drop one of them and try and pick them back up because
Right.
he put a lot of draft capital in getting Tucker and
And just looking at the board, you can see the board in and of itself, like the first four drafters and the last four drafters went real running back heavy now that I'm looking at it. And then starting with Jake all the way through me, basically, even a little bit of Che, we kind of were sparingly on those RBs.
oh yeah. I was the only one that did a 0 RB, which is almost it's a horrible strategy in elite fantasy.
Because I mean, there's 4 RBs back to back in the late first, early second. I can't believe Swift. I was talking to Che. I can't believe Swift came back for Che to get Devontae and Swift, 2 young workhorses in the backfield.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was gonna get Javante. I was totally thinking that one too.
You were set on him because when I was drafting in the first, I was like, I know Che's about to get Swift right here in the first. I thought he was going to sit on Javante till the turn, and he went Javante first, and I can't believe Swift fell. But with you going tight end QB, it
bro,
fell.
I would have took Swift round 1, pick 9. I would have took Swift before C-Mac. I might have took Swift before Eckler.
But Cha, you really think Swift has like dynasty? Like, what's the ceiling like with that team getting better over his longevity? I just don't know. That's
I think it's
I feel about it.
I think it's a C-Mac ceiling.
Yeah,
I think he's gonna be that explosive, that fast, that PPR, just dependable.
And Jake, what do you think about the Juju play? I know Che's a lot higher on Juju than I am. What's your feelings on Juju there?
Oh, I got him because right now he's on a 1-year contract with the Chiefs, but he's so young, so that's kind of why I picked him up.
And for the stack, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if he balls out, I don't see why Chiefs wouldn't re-sign him, but it's kind of a gamble pick.
Right.
You know, I threw a situation solely. I was like, I know people can't predict stuff like this, but I'm like, imagine Juju doesn't ball out, Deontay does. They don't want to keep up his contract because Pickens and Claypool look so talented, are both on rookie deals,
Mm-hmm.
and so they ship him away to Kansas City. I was like, I mean, that's some deep future thinking.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
And the only reason I took Zeke is because he fell so much, and I needed that second RB.
Yeah.
that was a nice play.
Yeah, I wasn't super. I've heard some decent things, he through the first 4 weeks last year, he was a dog, and then he had that PCL injury, and he played through it. I mean, I know his production's been falling off, but I think I can get a couple good more years out of him. And I'm high on Chase Edmonds too. I know a lot of people are high on Tua in Miami. But I mean, a couple of years ago, Edmonds, you were higher on Edmonds. I think he's going to be the lead back. I think he's going to catch a lot of balls. I think he's going to get a lot of yak.
Yeah.
I think a lot of eyeballs are going to be drawn to Waddle and Hill, and that's a tough play on Waddle too for Dynasty. It's like with Hill getting there, like what's Waddle's production the next 4 or 5 years with Hill?
I see what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? Waddle went in the beginning of the 4th. Were you thinking about him there, EJ? If he was
Waddle?
still sitting there instead of Metcalf?
Oh, thanks for asking. I don't think so. I think I
No?
was. Nah, I was really thinking Gabe Davis. Man, the
Okay.
whole dynasty's just got me thrown through a loop. The more I think about it, it's like we're stuck with these players forever.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I think I did good with thinking about the future more than the now, but there's still some question marks. Like I love having George Pickens. I feel so like locked into the future, having a guy that could be going where Justin Jefferson goes.
I'll be right back, EJ.
Yeah, go ahead, man. All good, brother. But yeah, after talking to you guys, I'm just looking at the board thinking, is this the best that you could have done? Oop, I got Cha Cha back in here. Sorry.
There we go. What up, though?
There you go, bub.
I mean, I went super wide receiver heavy, man. Super.
Yeah, I think you're gonna have to. You got a good spot where you can make a trade. Like if you want to get that fourth running back,
Yes.
Hamler looks good, and Osborne like overtakes Adam Thielen. You could like trade Osborne and Hamler for like a, I don't know, man.
Someone up and coming.
Yeah,
But I got four wide receiver ones. I mean, Debo, DJ Moore fell, Amon-Ra, Darnell Mooney. Those are some young wide receiver ones there.
Yeah, you're right.
I think Mooney and Amon-Ra got a lot of potential. I'm a big DJ Moore fan. I know Che isn't as high as on DJ Moore as I am, but I think there's positive regression coming on for those touchdowns, man. I think Baker's going to find a way to get him the ball.
Baker.
I agree.
I think
love
Pops.
the DJ Moore play.
I think Pops reached a little bit on that Olave pick.
I didn't like that pick there. I thought he should went Higgins if he went Burrow.
Exactly. That was. I mean, there's a lot of guys on the board there even before Higgins.
Yeah. It just doesn't. To me, I'm not sure what he was doing. Like, why did he really want Burrow? He don't want any correlated piece. He don't feel like plugging in a.
He got Tyler Boyd, which I like.
That's
If anyone gets injured, he's got Tyler Boyd, which is what I was talking to him about. That dude's production goes up. Jamar Chase or Higgins misses a game. I mean, Boyd's got potential for 30 points.
I hear you, man. I think getting these star quarterbacks early, we should be trying to stack them with their WR1 or 2.
Well, that's what I was mad about Shea about because he sniped me at Devontae Smith.
Yeah.
That's why I went Amon-Ra. I was looking at Devontae hard coming back in the fifth or the sixth, and he sniped me bad.
Straight in the back, bub.
Did anyone else in here feel like they got sniped at all?
Oh yeah.
On a couple of picks?
Oh yeah. I think that's just how sharp the draft was, though.
I was going to take Packers defense, but I had a feeling EJ was going to get him.
Is that who you got, EJ?
Yeah, if you saw, I passed on the Rams and you took the Rams, but I was thinking, man, I was like, the Packers are on the way up with their defense. The Rams are already there. The Rams are already there, so I want to see the potential.
Right.
The Packers.
And I feel that the kicker and defense aspect, I feel could be year to year, right? I got to figure out the details of how the next year's draft will go, but I feel if you don't want to keep your kicker and defense year to year, you could always just pick a new one up in the draft next year. But the only reason I went with Rams is because I know Seattle's going to be bad, and I don't know what Trey Lance brings to the table with San Fran. So I was just thinking about divisional matchups there with my defense that they play twice a year. So I was getting twice a year value on them playing the Seahawks, and I was getting some potential value there with them playing the Niners with Trey behind center. So that was kind of my reasoning for going Rams there.
I like it. 100%.
And you never know about Kyler's second half of the year either, right? The trend is they play poorly. Last 3 years, tail end of the season, they fall apart. So I haven't looked at the Rams' schedule, but I'm assuming they'll play the Cardinals late, just based off divisional play.
Yeah.
But that was my reasoning kind of behind the Rams pick there. And who can bet against Aaron Donald, right? I mean, come on.
Right.
Yeah, I got a question for you guys. What do you guys think of? Do you have a throwaway spot? Like that's why I drafted Kenyon Drake. That's my throwaway. If I don't
Right.
one, it's I get to move a guy around the whole season, a rental. I don't know if I see rentals on your guys' team.
I would definitely throw away Haskins and just get a rookie running back next year.
Yeah. I got Mostert on my team. That's kind of the fuck it pick, honestly.
Right.
All right. I didn't know if these were guys, if you guys also had some throwaways, because I think it's smart to at least have one solid throwaway.
And I think I have in a regular traditional draft, I think it's 16 rounds, I believe, maybe 17. And this was an 18 rounder. And I wanted to get it a little bit deeper for the dynasty purpose, right? So I wanted to be able to go a round or two deeper for that exact purpose.
Right.
What do you think about the triple wide receiver play instead of the traditional double and a flex? You guys like the triple wide receiver and the flex? That's what best ball does, right? And that's what you guys all been hammering all off season.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's smart. It makes sense to draft 9 receivers, at least 8. But I totally like it.
Well, I think Coach Ollie is going to be in a pickle here. I mean, with only, like I say, you can start with 4 receivers, 3 or 4 receivers a week in our league. Minimum has to be 3. Out of his 5, Calvin Ridley's not going to be there the whole year.
And Jameson's out, right?
Yeah. So you can see me sending Coach Ollie a trade here if he gets desperate.
Can you move suspended guys to the IR? I know you can change the setting on Sleeper for that, but I don't know if you guys did that or not.
I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. I don't think I want IR to be strictly IR.
Right.
No, but it's Ridley, man. I don't think anybody's drafted Ridley.
Well, I was talking about that's a low key stash. I mean, I thought it would have been a low key stash.
That and the Odell Beckham play, I thought wasn't shabby.
Oh, you like the Odell Beckham?
I mean, depending on where he signs, if he comes back and just still has the juice, oh yeah.
What do you think about
that? Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, EJ, it looks like our Will Fuller fade's paying off.
Yeah, we faded Will Fuller.
Yeah,
man,
0%.
Is he still a free agent?
Yep.
Yeah.
Was a fantasy flock. He's like, I gotta get Will Fuller and Julio. This was like 2 months ago.
Right.
Yeah, but he's taking himself for that.
I don't even think Julio was drafted in this league.
No, he's free agent.
Really? I got a
rental.
I got to rep the naked Brady though. Just shout out to my hater up dog. You're
right.
Soft
yeah.
And I'm a big fan. I got the. Go ahead, EJ.
No, I was just gonna say I don't mind the Tom Brady pick because at least he knows that he Cha gets to retire Brady. He gets that honor, and then we know he'll go quarterback.
Yeah, and that's his guy too.
So I'd see Cha getting what? Who? CJ Stroud? Is that the guy that's projected?
Yeah, I was definitely thinking about how strong the next year's draft class is.
Well, they said they have potential six quarterbacks in the first round next year, so that's going to be intriguing.
Oh yeah.
What do you guys think of getting Desmond Ridder? Was I a little overborn there?
I don't mind that pick at all. To be honest with you.
Especially with Kyle Pitts.
I think that's a dynasty plug right there.
Oh yeah.
because when that week comes, I'll just drop Drake or whoever I have down there, and I'll get a quarterback if Ritter's not starting yet.
Yeah, and I mean Mariota. I mean, I don't mind Mariota. I mean, he is what it is. He is. You know exactly what you're gonna get from Marcus Mariota. So he'll have that short leash.
Yeah, I think if Ritter's doesn't start at all this year, and he's not projected to start next season, I think we may have to jump ship. But
And that's what I'm saying. That circles back to that two extra bench spots where you could sit on a guy for a year and see what's up.
Yeah. I
Like,
was thinking of drafting Jordan Love, honestly.
well, you're the Packers guy.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely going to get scooped up whenever that journey comes.
Yeah.
Do you think Aaron Rodgers went a little early due to his, being 14 years deep in the league, and he went 1, 2, 3, set in the 7th?
Yeah, I don't like him there. I'm never drafting Rodgers in Dynasty.
Well, what about that? I see this Malik Willis pick here by Hoot. What y'all think about the Malik Willis?
Yeah, he looked pretty good in preseason.
No doubt.
He was gonna maybe be my pick, but once he got taken, that's when I drafted Ritter. So I was thinking of Malik Willis. I like it. But yeah, I've been sitting here thinking about the future and looking at these plays, looking at Jameis Winston. He could totally get away from your pops can get away from Winston if it doesn't pan out. It wasn't that much risk in him.
And I know in best ball, me and Che were relatively high, not high, but we're high on it as a secondary or third stack in best ball. With the Olave and the Landry late, and then being able to still swoop Winston in a best ball format. So I'm relatively okay with stacking the Saints for this year because I know he's got Olave, Landry, and Winston. I mean, for that value you got Landry and Winston at, it could be potential decent.
Yeah, that's really, really good. I totally agree with that one.
And I was telling him, like, yeah, if Winston don't pan out, it don't mean nothing because it's a late round pick. And he's gonna throw the ball, even with Kamara there. He's still gonna get his yards there too.
Man, I want to see what a dynasty team looks like 5 years, and I want to see what their teams look like right now.
Right? Let's keep this freaking slate right here for sure.
I'm curious to see where people's teams look at in the future because I wanted to be at least the four of us are mostly future oriented. I think everybody is to each their own. There's certain things I see.
Like, what do you think about that Nick Chubb play in the second by Big Bry?
I mean, he's real high on him still, and he believes that Nick Chubb is still a franchise running back. I would assume he's still in his youth. I know Cha-Cha's still a fan of him, and he's great for league fantasy play.
What do you guys think about Cam Akers?
I don't know, man. Not many running backs really make the recovery from that injury.
All right, what you think, Jake?
I don't know, man. Long Stafford's quarterback there. I just don't see Akers getting the production.
Right. You got some exposure in best ball on him or what?
We pull it up right now.
I know one
5-6%.
I know McVay.
6%.
Okay.
McVay loves to run the ball. It don't matter if it's Henderson. It don't matter if it's Sony Michel. It don't matter if it's Cam Akers off of Achilles tear.
Yeah, Isaiah McKenzie, 51% exposure.
I like that play too. I like that play. Who I know Che, did you see? Yeah, Che swooped him up in this.
I'm not high on McKenzie in this. I don't know why. I guess Cha-Cha has different thoughts. I don't know if McKenzie stays on the team
with Diggs and Davis and Knox.
Yeah, I'm just thinking the future. I do like it.
Knox exposure.
You like Knox? I actually won a lot of weeks last year with Knox because he was wasn't even freaking drafted. I don't think.
Yeah, he popped off.
The funny thing is, I was talking last. So I know we're talking about Coach Ollie's squad, and he was a lot of that auto draft pick, but I was pissed that he got Jamison Williams there because I was sitting on him hard coming back, and then lo and behold, he gets auto picked or whatever. It's like, come on now.
That's another future stash pick. I see. At least, I guess you're right. At least Coach Ollie's going to have some. He's going to have a little cleaning up to do, but he'll be all right.
But he's got two wide receiver ones with AJ and Rashad. I mean, I don't know how high you guys are on Rashad, but that's a decent value right there.
Yeah, it is. We just didn't see too much from him last year when he came back.
No, I mean, I don't. What about this Hollywood Brown play by Herring in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the 7th? Hollywood Brown there.
Yeah, I mean
that's pretty good value.
He's got a good team.
Yeah,
too early for Keenan, man.
Yeah, with these them wide receivers after age 28, Matthew Bear, Mike Clay says it all the time. I think he's the only one wide receiver over the age of 28 to be a top 25 wide receiver in fantasy. So once them wide receivers hit that 28, 29 threshold, they tend to fall hard.
Yeah.
But I like Keenan in redrafts. And I know Che likes Mike Williams. Mike Williams.
Yeah, Mike felt safe in the 5th, actually. I mean, just a huge contract. Herbie's not going anywhere. Mike's not going anywhere. I just knew it.
Were you surprised? Yeah. Jake, were you surprised that Herbert was the number 2 QB off the board, and you just let Mahomes sit there and fall to you, or what was your mindset on that in that 2nd round pick? Were you thinking quarterback all the way?
Yeah, I definitely wanted Mahomes, and then I'll just cross my fingers that Kelsey would fall to me, and he did.
Would sweep back. If Herbert was on the board, were you still taking Mahomes, being a Kansas City guy, obviously?
Yeah.
Okay. Even with the age difference, I mean, 2-3 years?
Yeah, I'm not worried about that.
I would take Mahomes another 10 years of dynasty.
And Jake or EJ, what was your mindset with the Josh Allen over Mahomes and Herbert?
I just thought that it's definitely a guy that I could possibly trade still, but
okay.
I've been already thinking about a trade offer with your boy Chris, because I could trade him Allen for Herbert because he has Diggs. He's got a huge stack there. He would probably love to entertain a trade. And Herbert makes sense on my team, Jordan Palmer.
He probably would entertain a trade. He probably would entertain a trade there.
Yeah, I have Jordan Palmer as well. So having Herbert and Palmer, I love that dynasty play. So it's something to think about. We didn't know we were doing this, but I still have options. But yeah, I love having Josh Allen. He's the best. He's locked in for a top 3 QB finish.
I don't know. One of Mike Clay. I watch a lot or listen to a lot of these podcasts, and you obviously know Mike Clay and Matthew Berry and all them guys, right? The reason I took Jalen Hurts is Berry's high on him this year. He thinks he could finish as a top 4 quarterback with the upside of the rushing and A.J. Brown going over there. I mean, that was kind of my thought process with Jalen. I wanted to get me a young, dynamic quarterback here.
You got 2, yeah. They're both, I think, Fields as well. You definitely got.
Well, they talk a lot about that second-year breakout. I think Allen had that second-year breakout. Patty had that second-year breakout. Mahomes. I'm really banking on that second-year breakout from Fields and Lawrence in a few of my redrafts with Trevor Lawrence as well.
Yeah, Josh Allen was year 3. His first
Year
2
3,
years.
right?
I'll be right back. I'm getting water.
And even with the stack of Fields and Darnell Mooney, I like that for the future too. But did Big Bryce snipe you at all, Jake? Or I know you got sandwiched between two pretty damn good fantasy football players here.
Yeah, I don't think I really got sniped.
Yeah, I think Bry was just on that Broncos and Jaguars.
Mhm.
But I like the Broncos one. Like even though Wilson's a little bit older, but he signed to a good franchise for a long time. I mean, you just know he's going to be surrounded by a really supporting cast.
Mm.
And I know me and Shay been talking about we want a lot of exposure from that AFC West division. You know, that division's potent, and
yeah.
I think Jake did a good job with the stack of Mahomes and Kelsey there with Juju. Let me see, EJ, you got any AFC West exposure?
Oh, I should.
Hey,
AFC West. I got Palmer.
Palmer.
and Pacheco, yeah.
Shay, what you looking at here? Mike Williams,
Javante, Sky Moore.
So did I get anything from the AFC
Zamir
West? Let's be
White.
honest. I didn't get nothing. I'm over here contradicting myself.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I've been trying to teach about.
Does that come into play for you guys, EJ and Jake? Does that high potent division, you know, whether it's the NFC West or
Yeah, when we're doing best balls, I mean, multiple times we were like getting either Mahomes or Kelsey with, you know, Renfro, Mike Williams.
What's your thoughts on that Oakland offense?
I think it'll be fine. Just their defense. They might get in a lot of shootouts.
Who ended up getting Devontae? Adam. Okay.
Where'd he go? Yeah, I'm not a fan of Adams, like, dynasty-wise. I don't know, man. I just don't think he's going to give you the same ceilings and production that you saw.
Yeah, I mean, I took Debo right before him. I just I think Debo, you know, I think we all have the same thoughts on Debo.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully he stays healthy. The role that he has on that team is he's a jack of all trades. So he's
Che came back and sniped me on Lance and Ayuk.
Yeah,
straight up.
Mm-hmm. And don't forget about Likely.
And I was pissed.
Yeah,
I was so pissed.
You want to pair Likely of Andrews.
I was thinking about picking him the round before, but his ADP, I was like, I think he'll be able to fall. Like, I'm gonna get that Likely Andrews stack there with the tight ends.
Would you consider starting both if you did get Likely? Would that ever be a
I'd probably sit on it. I'd probably sit on it to see how the first couple weeks played out with Likely. But absolutely, one in the tight end and then one, especially with the 3 wide receivers. You know, you can just bump that flex into one of the wide receiver spots, and then you can put that Likely in the flex. I was just sitting on the dynasty play. I was just sitting on the future there. He had a lot of good games in the preseason. They say he's going to be used in the regular season.
I'm totally with you, man.
Ain't the dude like 6'6" or something? I think he's dumb freak.
Yeah.
I think he's a freak of nature. Jake, I want to hear your thoughts on the Seattle running back situation.
I'm on Penny the whole way. I mean, yeah, I took Ken Walker, but that's kind of more of a feature pick.
Okay.
And
yeah,
I mean,
you got some great value with Aaron Jones. That's a plug and play till he's done there.
Facts, and that might be a good switch there. You know, in a few years, you know, get some young play with a bell horse Najee. Were you sitting Najee all the way there at pick 5?
I wanted Jefferson, but I was happy with Harris.
Were you concerned with the Eckler injury concern, or because I know I see
No,
Eckler going,
I wasn't
top
high.
6.
I haven't been.
Okay,
I'm not too high on Eckler this year.
okay. In best
I
ball,
wouldn't
you
be
up?
either, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
I remember EJ said it on stream, and I almost agreed with him. I thought for sure you were going to take Juju where you took Garrett Wilson.
Yeah, I could have, but I guess.
Luckily, he was able to get both.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was eyeing Pierce, but I didn't think he was going to make it to me.
Were you guys happy with the way the slots picked out? Like, Jake, were you happy with pick 5, and EJ and Shay, were you happy at the tail end?
Dude, why would I be happy between you and EJ? like the two
Facts.
people who know my list.
Huh.
Like,
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too picky on where my draft position is. It just depends who's picking before and after me, I guess.
but
Yeah.
either way, you guys gave me the 2 guys I wanted, so thank you.
Oh, Shay, I like your first 3 picks.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
struggled.
I was going to get Higgins.
I
I
struggled.
was on
taking-
Higgins.
it was too much value. I was being stubborn, not wanting to take him. And then it just
EJ, what was your play with the Pitts over, and then you see top 4 running backs go back to back to back to back there with the Henry, Cook, Mixon, and Kamara? Were you comfortable taking Pitts there and leaving those 4 on the board?
Yeah, you got a good point. I didn't. I obviously probably could have got Pitts where I got Josh Allen. I don't know. I didn't know how your other buddies draft. I wasn't sure. I really wanted Pitts. I wanted to just rock a 1 tight end for a long time.
Right. So out of those 4 RBs that went consecutively after you, who are you most high on?
Oh, Joe Mixon all day.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I would have taken Mixon possibly if he fell. I would have let Allen go, and I would have.
Okay. Yeah. So let's talk about that. Would you have let Allen go there for one of those RBs?
Mm-hmm.
Would you have let him go for Cook?
Oh, if Dalvin Cook was still there?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm not drafting Dalvin Cook.
Okay. You're not high on Jake. Are you high on Dalvin?
Not really. I think in best ball, I was taking like Kelsey over Cook.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that one at best ball way more than I do Dynasty.
Were you surprised Kelsey fell that far to you in the 3rd?
Yeah, I figured he would have been gone in the 2nd, but I guess because of his age, people were scared of it. But
And
Dude,
with
look at it like
he's
this.
still got another 3 years left. I mean,
go ahead, EJ.
Oh, I was just going to say, you want to know what I think about Dalvin Cook? Dalvin Cook is what Le'Veon Bell was after he had that monster season. You're getting that age of Dalvin Cook now. And I don't know the future of where he's going at, especially with Madison having to eat into some more work. He's not – unless they trade him. And he's not as durable. So that's why I don't like Dalvin Cook for Dynasty. And yeah, I like all the teams. The more I sat here and looked at the board for 30, 40 minutes with you, I've been thinking so future. Every pick I'm looking at, why did he draft Adam Thielen? Is he the future still? I just look at all these players and I'm thinking future.
Right. That's why it was kind of iffy on that McLaurin Evans pick by my boy Andrew. But I think Evans is still going to be good value here for another year or two for sure.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking with my first two receivers off the board. I haven't drafted much Pittman, but I'm thinking.
Well, I know Che isn't high on Pittman. Jake, are you high on Pittman at his ADP? Or I know Che's not high on Pittman at his ADP.
Yeah, I like Pittman. Yeah, he's getting drafted too high.
Too high.
Exactly.
Okay, you're in best ball, right? EJ, what was your? I like Pittman.
Yeah, that's why
I'm a big fan of
that's why I
Pittman.
didn't draft him. But I like him in Dynasty still. I just didn't draft him because of the best ball. But for longevity, I think Pittman is a solid guy to invest in for Dynasty.
And if Higgins was still there, would you have taken if Che didn't snipe Higgins? Were you going Higgins there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted
Okay.
franchise QB that at least there, but then I see Matt Ryan. I see Matt Ryan being there for a few years at least.
100%. And that dude throws the pill.
Yeah, he makes those WR1s look really good. So I think we could be shocked a little bit, and Pittman could.
Well, I
have,
think you got JT in the backfield, so they're going to be stacking the box sometimes.
Yeah, Pittman going into year 3. I think Pittman could have a better year than CeeDee Lamb.
Okay, hot take. Put that on the board, boy.
Yeah, I mean, think
Put
about
that
it.
on the board.
CeeDee Lamb, he didn't really show like the amazing sophomore season that we were wanting him to be, but we still need to draft him early. Like, who got him? Like, you got to still get him.
Right.
I just realized that Adam Cowling has one quarterback with Lamar.
With Lamar.
And that's it. No other quarterback.
I guess, he's going to have to draft a quarterback next year.
Yeah.
Or trade to Coach Ollie.
Shit.
Yeah.
That's why I don't think Ollie's that. I mean, I don't think he's that screwed if he plays his cards right, because those 3 quarterbacks aren't terrible. That Rams offense is potent. Yeah, Stafford's older, but you see Brady in year 20. You see Rodgers, you see Russ. I mean, he can have still a good.
I was going for Deshaun.
Yeah, I like it, man. I like breaking down, looking at the drafts, and looking at some of these players and the futures. Like, I wouldn't want no David Montgomery.
Well, I heard the Bears have the worst offensive line in the league, so that's why I'm skeptical on Montgomery. I like him as a running back, I do, but if you got that them offensive line carries those running backs.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Were you looking at Traylon Burks before Wilson, Jake?
No, definitely not. I'm not saying he's a bust, but I just think Garrett Wilson has a little bit more potential.
Even on the Jets?
Yeah, I think so.
But I think it's going to be a killer season for this league.
Yeah, it'll be sweaty probably all year.
Oh yeah.
My favorite part about it is the high points on the weeks, man. I think it's a fun way to stay engaged throughout the season. The high point you can win $10. I mean, it ain't nothing, but it could be. You win 5 high points and you ain't got to pay your buy-in, and that's kind of cool, I think. And I don't think a lot of leagues do.
Yeah, I love the fun, friendly element that is created within it.
And we did it the last 2 years, and that's why I wanted to start my own league, because it's different. And me and Che will do a write up each week. I don't know if he told you guys about this, but it's called a Trash Talking Tuesday. So after the week's games, after that Monday Night Football game, we do a weekend recap, where we talk shit and see what's up, and we do matchups. So we'll talk about each matchup of the week, man, and we'll go in depth about a paragraph or two, and it keeps people interested and engaged in what each team's matchups were that week.
That's cool, man. I'll definitely tune in.
So we like to talk a lot of junk on that and keep it light and fun. And I think the jerseys
the jerseys sound cool. I love that idea that you're doing there, man.
My favorite part is it's got to be someone from your team, because that's what fantasy is about. Like whoever you rode, and it doesn't even always have to be the best player. That's the coolest part about it. Maybe one dude rode you to the ship, so you want to get his jersey instead of getting your number 1 overall picks jersey, just some cool shit like that. I thought it's a cool engagement.
Yeah, I agree with that concept. I like that thought.
Imagine EJ walking. EJ walking around with a Pacheco jersey after he catches a dub or something. You know, like, ain't no one got a Pacheco jersey,
Dude,
bro.
I shit you not. I've seen pictures on Facebook. People are taking their Tyreek Hill jerseys and putting duct tape over a hill and riding in Pacheco.
Running in Pacheco,
Oh, yeah.
classic, bro.
Yeah,
That's fucked up.
and I'm sure you guys are older. I'm sure you remember Larry Johnson.
Yes.
Jeez, dude, people are so fucking cheap around here. Some guy he made the 7 into a 5 with duct tape and then wrote Charles.
Jamal.
I'm like, really, dude?
Dude. Hey, you want to
Yeah,
talk
man.
about a dynasty running back right there?
Yep.
Yeah.
He was fun to watch.
Mm-hmm.
That dude was fun to watch.
Hell yeah.
But Che, I was telling about the Trash Talking Tuesday we do, the high points we do. I think it's a sick thing to do with the league, man.
And then about the jersey, and that's pretty much why I took Brady, man. I was like, man, I just got to get the guy, the jersey I want. Because I'm coming in first. I'm like,
Che said, yo, I ain't trying to buy a Brady jersey. I'm trying to get that shit gifted.
yeah, oh yeah. It was either that or I pick up Gronkowski running for the championship. I'm like, hey, he's on my team.
And we do it right
Hey,
too. We go to the
I guess you could.
NFL.com. Yeah, we go to the NFL.com and get you that nice, authentic, any jersey you want, color wave, anything you want.
That's cool, man.
I prefer Mitchell and
nice.
Ness jerseys.
The what? The
Where-
Mitchell
where-
and Ness jersey.
Yeah, I got a Marcus Allen one.
Yeah, hey, anything you want, we'll supply it. We'll supply it, no doubt.
I like that, man. That'll be fun. I'm excited to see. And we'll do the draft again next year for the rookie draft. I don't think it'll take that long.
No, I think it's just the rookies and the undrafted guys, right? I'm assuming the
Yeah,
guys who drop
it
and
is.
then the undrafted guys. Okay.
Mhm. Yeah, how many guys are we allowed to keep?
And the whole roster, I think you can keep as many. as you want.
Well, I meant like how many picks is the rookie draft? Is it like 4 or 5? I think
That's right.
usually
Yeah,
what
I'm not
I
too
see.
sure how that's gonna go yet. I'm not too sure how it's gonna evolve into the next season, but we could always take a vote, or talk about it as a league and make sure everyone's on board with it.
Yeah, man. Anytime. I'll let you run the show, man. I don't know much about being commissioned, so I appreciate you guys inviting me and Jake into this league.
No.
Letting us.
We needed a couple dogs, a couple goons, and Shay's like, "Yo, I got a couple boys." I said, "Let's go." I've heard a lot of good things about both of you, man. I've been looking from afar, man. It's gonna be sick.
Mhm.
And I'm looking to grow this thing, man.
He's looking to get into some DFS too. If you guys want to talk about that,
DFS.
Now you're
Yeah,
talking.
man. That's all we do here.
You guys
That's
wanna
why,
show-
that's why
you
we're
guys
on the
wanna show-
stream.
if you guys want to show him the week 1 slate,
Yeah,
You want to build a lineup?
we were bullshitting that week 1 lineup earlier when we first hopped on.
no, you guys were actually getting into it, some Galaxy brand plays.
I see it, yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind looking week 1. Let's do it while you guys are here. You just let me know when you want to sign off. I may sign off in an hour or so, but
No, yeah, I'm on the West Coast, bro. It ain't even 10 yet.
Oh, the sun hasn't even set over there yet.
Yeah, facts. My guy knows what's up.
and yeah, Cha he's got a few drafts to do in the Millie. He helped me out with some of these numbers. Yeah, we max it out, so we get 15 free entries, which is nice.
Oh, dude, I already got my weekly list going.
Yeah, we got to try and smash week 1, see what we can get. See some thoughts around it. I know me and Jake were talking about Mayfield and some guys earlier in the chat were mentioning Mayfield.
I know you guys were talking about JT. I think he might be one of my strong fades.
But what are you fading? Are you fading the 30-point?
I think I'm fading the price and the fact that so many running backs are going to match his production below him.
Yeah.
So it's a huge slate. Like there's going to be some guys in the 5,000 range, I might probably match his production. But even just like the list of studs, even below him, just is enough to say, let's take a discount somewhere else here.
I like CEH. I like maybe that being a shootout like for 5,400. That's a nice price there at running back.
Yeah, that's a fade for me.
Yeah,
But he does have a couple of good games up his sleeve.
I think.
Hey,
I think ETN would be something.
Well, what'd you say, Cha-Cha?
I think Travis Etienne can be something. I think his price is going to go up. I think he's going to be around like a 7,000 player soon with his PPR.
Yeah.
And his targets, like the whole community was. Doesn't DraftKings almost raise prices off ownership and not actual production?
That was all production. I think it's kind of both.
I think it's just potential. Like with Madison. Madison never goes below 6K. They just know that the ownership's it's going to be there when Cook is not. So they need to keep him at that price. If something happens to Cook during the week, Madison is priced right, knowing that his ceiling.
Yeah, because week one dropped like 3 or 4 weeks ago. Like they got Ronald Jones at 5,200. They did that because this is before Pacheco news kind of came out, but if Clyde got hurt in training camp for preseason, so they're like they do that so they don't want to have a $4,000 running back have like 80% ownership week one. I think that's why they did that. And AJ Dillon's 5,300, and even Chuba Hubbard's 5,400.
I see that, dude. I just love the Antonio Gibson play for week one with the price.
Yeah,
bro, he fell so hard in the dynasty, bro. He fell so hard.
Where's McKissick at that price?
All right, so McKissick is
5,100.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, Gibson's not priced right without the Brian Robinson injury. That's what I would think.
And
Chase Edmonds is at 5,200.
Yeah.
Who does Miami play week one?
New England.
Patriots.
At Miami, though.
Burkhead could be a sneaky play. Maybe Pierce isn't the guy that we think coming out week one, and they just
right.
Pierce will have high ownership week one.
I mean,
facts.
Burkhead at 4,900 is a hidden price.
Why is Pirine so damn high?
Yeah,
It's because they overpriced all the running backs just for injury purposes because the shit came out so early.
Oh my god!
Right.
But week two he'll drop down to 4K.
Yeah, 3,900.
Yeah, Pierce a 4A. Yeah, EJ's got a point here.
Burkhead's an amazing contrarian play over Pierce. You know, everybody's gonna be firing the Pierce. You go Burkhead for $100 more.
And low key, Burkhead gets two tutties right there off the goal line.
Yep, exactly.
Let's see what can make.
Throw him in.
I didn't hear you talking much about this game earlier, Jake. And is there a reason why you didn't mention that Kansas City Arizona game? Too chalky to you, maybe?
No, I mean I think all the afternoon games are chalky. Because let's see, I think Vegas has it about 29-25 for Chiefs Cardinals, 25-24 Packers Vikings, about 24-28 Raiders Chargers. So I think those are the high scoring according to Vegas.
Yeah. If I was definitely a mass history player, I would love to be. I feel like Mahomes and then just correlate a bunch of stacks with it. I like the run back of Rondo. at 4,000.
Yeah, is that what it was? Yeah,
Yeah.
4,000.
Yep,
He's
cheap.
probably going to be out there.
Cheap, fast, man. He can burn them. I'm talking. They're probably gonna be throwing long shots to catch up. Yada yada yada. Plus, I'd rather. I
So
rather
you
bet
like
against.
you
I'd
like
rather bet
Juju
against
here for
Rondo.
correlation?
Juju or Kelsey. Way too early on Sky.
Yeah.
MBS is even an option. I know I haven't been drafting him in best ball, but this is where I try to stick with my brain and put my feelings aside.
Dude,
especially
last year, I remember this. Last year, week 1, it was Mahomes, Hill, Kelsey. That was the combination that broke the slate. If you had those 3 guys and you did a bunch of lineups.
Yep. No, you're right. You're right.
Won. I
You're
just
100%
remember
right.
keeping that in my mind. So knowing that Kelsey, like,
You know what's crazy?
crushed.
Yeah, I remember we were on stream talking about how there were so many other tight ends. He's the highest price. Let's go somewhere else. And lo and behold, he got like over 30. Kelsey did.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got 25.6 last year, week 1.
Yeah.
It helped.
Him in.
It helped that. What was it? Wasn't like over 30% of the field on that Kyle Pitts price?
Oh yeah, Hill had 40.
And then that's why I brought up the ownership versus production on the price boosting, Jake, because I remember Kyle Pitts, he didn't do shit but he still got a price hike. Kept getting all because people thought he was cheap and they would go over 20% on him constantly. And DK's like, no, we can't have a player constantly be 25% owned. We got to fix that price.
Do you want to look at quarterback for this team? You guys are like constructing this like badass team right here. Yeah, Etienne, Burkhead, Moore, Kelsey.
I mean, we could pay
Look at quarterback.
Are you guys high on ETN this year?
No, I mean,
I think he went in the third in our dynasty, third round.
It may be easy on him coming off the injury. If the other guy comes back from injury, they may just really make that a timeshare. They love James Robinson.
No,
He's
you're
definitely
right.
a football part of that offense. He'll be out there doing something. He's not just going to be a backup behind ETN. So I don't know what I think. I think we're in an Aaron Jones
Let's plug him out. Let's plug ETN
scenario.
Let's plug Travis out, and we'll revisit him as a player later.
You want to take Travis out? Sure. I just thought he might be good week 1 because James Robinson may not be ready to go. But for Dynasty, I don't know what I think about ETN.
I do think ETN is going to see a bunch of targets, though, and that's going to drive the DFS community to love him and just he's going to see that price hike because of the ownership.
Yeah. You want to go C-Mac here? I know you're high on C-Mac.
Yeah, healthy C-Mac. I'm not too big on that game. I know I've talked about Osolia. I talked about it a little bit in the chat. You guys, too many emotions on both sides. Solar
Flex, are you crunching numbers over there, looking at lineups, doing something?
Oh, you already know.
Yeah. This is what it is, man. I'm Galaxy Brandon. I'm trying to hit $1 million, man. Someone hits it. Someone Galaxy Brains not on
if I hit $1 million, I'm giving y'all $500, and you ain't gonna see me for 5 years.
Yeah. I love it.
I'm out. Catch me on a beach somewhere in Cabo.
That sounds fun. I'll be out there somewhere. Dude.
Let's go. You ever been out to the West Coast, boys?
I'll be in San Diego in August next year.
Sick. Hit me up.
Yeah. My girlfriend or his brother's going to be. He's going to the Marine boot camp back once he graduates this year.
Oh, that'd be cool.
29 palms or what?
I'm not all the details, but yeah, it's in San Diego. That's all I know.
San Diego is. I'm having a brain fart right now. I know all about the Marine history.
I think it's 29 palms. That place is crazy.
It's not 29 Palms for boot camp. 29
Oh,
Palms.
okay.
It's a Marine base.
Base. Okay.
It's
Okay.
I don't know why I'm having a brain for it.
Google it. Let's hit it. Google it. Worth a Google.
This is actually embarrassing.
Come on, bro. Boy's gonna be hitting you up like, bruh.
Yeah, it's called Marine Corps Recruit Depot, San Diego.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just it.
San Diego's nice.
Yeah,
I'm like,
I'd love to go back to it. Yo, Jake, if you're there, man, you're gonna love the graduation. I got to tape the graduation. It's fun to see these guys. These guys been busting their ass for 13 weeks. A whole mindset changed of a lifestyle of where you had so much freedom as a civilian. You have no idea. Like, I'm a civilian again. I have all this freedom. I forgot about. I still have discipline, but I just don't. I'm not discipline minded like I used to be.
Right.
It's like you had to.
bro, they training killers, bro. They training goons.
Yeah, and we get the most respect because we have the tougher route. We want
So,
to be.
what was the boot camp like? Was it like walk us through it?
Oh man, it was just a total rip down of who you are. You're
So, what age did you go in?
20, so
Okay.
2006.
Okay.
Yeah, man, they totally break you down to nothing, and you talk about yourself in third person view. Everyone's the same. You fucking shower with 50 other dicks for 13 months, 13 weeks. It's a total shift of mindset. Have you ever seen the movie Full Metal Jacket?
Oh,
Bro, quit playing. Quit
Yeah,
playing.
okay. I didn't want to. I wasn't trying to insult, but I didn't know how often. It's an older movie, but yeah.
I didn't know they stack shit that high. Come on now.
Awesome.
You suck a golf ball through a water hose.
Yeah, that's a classic movie.
I don't know if you guys are if any of you are Rick and Morty fans, but Rick and Morty just came out with season 6, and they have a future episode that's about Full Metal Jacket. So I'm so excited to watch it.
I don't know about all that.
Yeah. Yeah, Rick and Morty's my jam.
That's what you were saying yesterday. That's cool.
Yeah. It's such a great, like, crazy intellectual animation show.
Yeah.
It has so much deep thought into it.
It's different for sure. I don't mind it. It's not like one of my faves, but I mean, I'll sit there and watch it for a little bit.
Yeah. There's a lot of just derogatory meanings in it. But yeah, let's look back at this draft, man. I get sidetracked. That's what I do. That's my thing. Yeah, we gotta if we're doing this draft with McCaffrey, Burkhead, Moore, and Kelsey, Mahomes is top of the board.
You think Baker eats week 1 against the Brownies or what?
I think he does.
I think his ceiling is like 3 touchdowns.
Man, you know, I don't know, dude. I think the field's getting pretty sharp, boys. I think those lower priced quarterbacks are starting to be more of a cash play, dude. On the big slates.
Right.
You're talking those 9-game slates, that can definitely change.
So, Cha, you're not really feeling a cheaper 5K quarterback play?
It was just some food for thought. like sometimes I'm just really trying to get. I mean, we already know there's so much about underpriced value, running back and wide receiver.
EJ, I posted a lineup on the Discord Draftkings main slate page. Check it out.
All right. Dude, what do you think of Tua week 1? What if he comes out here and makes a statement? Nobody's starting Tua.
Tyreek going off.
What?
I don't start.
What
do you think of that?
It's Bill Belichick.
Oh, you
Yeah.
wouldn't start a quarterback against Bill Belichick? Yeah.
I don't start a lot. Yeah, to be honest with you,
It's a good opinion there.
it's a rare list.
Oh, you're building these on the fantasy labs. So you
Yeah.
went and got Carr here.
hmm
Who's Oakland play?
Okay.
Chargers. I think it's gonna be a shootout. That's my
Not bad.
upset for week 1. Raiders beat Chargers.
Stop it. For real? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Talk to me.
I'm taking it to the casino.
Okay. Money line? And what's the spread?
That's a good question. I'm not sure.
Probably look it up real quick. I got you.
Any concern for Waller?
I think he's pretty cheap, honestly. 5,400.
It's a bold statement. I love the look.
It's straight up -3 Chargers at home. So straight up.
It's definitely the way you want to play it because, like I say, you're taking some chalk with the high scoring games, but he's building his lineup different with a bully tight end. He's got contrarian running backs.
Yeah.
I mean, you got a lot of horses, man. I like how that's constructed, though. You got some horses.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I might throw this in like 4 or 5 times. Just like I might take Keenan Allen out, put in Mike Williams.
Right. I like the comeback there. I like the comeback there with one of the Chargers players.
Here. Yeah, if I take Allen out, put in
Who's priced higher,
let's
Allen,
see.
obviously, or Mike?
Allen.
Right.
Only by 500 or 400 more. And then could just rock that.
What's Waller there? Tight end, what? Top 5?
Yep, 5. Right at 5.
At 54. Okay.
Yeah.
Who is it? What? Kelsey, Pitts,
Andrews, Kittle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Andrews, Kittle, Pitts. Okay.
Yeah, I don't mind the Waller play.
Yeah.
Once again, I didn't draft too much of him in best ball. I was
Right.
kind of skipping them.
I mean, hell, I can take Devontae Adams out. Put
That's a nice draft, though.
Yeah,
It's
I
nice
like that a
deep.
lot with that.
So I think the only problem with Devontae is it really scares me for DFS week 1 is his price is almost locked in with like the chemistry he had with Aaron
right.
with
That's
Aaron
true.
Rodgers. So it's like
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. It's too high for me.
so it's
Yeah.
like
Oh yeah, it is. I think Devontae will be low on. I'd say like
oh yeah.
11%, which for a receiver 8,100, that's probably not bad.
But it's a bold statement if you're playing
But
Derek Carr.
see, if I put this in the $5 million maker with over 1 million people, like versus $3 like 20 entry max, it's going to be different. I think ownership wise.
But I still
like
think
it,
it, I still don't think it would surprise us if he struggled for 2 weeks, saw like a $600-700 price decrease. Then that's sort of maybe when the train starts rolling up again.
Right.
Yeah, man.
So are you thinking you want
I think I want to do Mahomes. I want to do that week 1 like last year.
Yeah.
Let's buy high here. You want to go Juju, Kelsey, Mahomes?
Yeah, I'd love to do that. That's definitely
You can do that.
the right vibes, especially with Juju at 5,200. It's a nice price.
Rules, the double stack, run back.
We got a 4K range. I love the Zay Jones play. I think he's probably going to catch a touchdown pass with, at 4,100, if he could get us, I think he has a floor of like 13, 14 points. I don't know. I love the price for even week 1.
Let's plug in defense and get a more grip on our actual average remaining per player here. Actually,
Yeah. Do you care much about defense too much?
I like Ravens.
Price wise?
I like home defenses a lot.
Well, with me saying Zay Jones, it really looks like Washington D is priced really well at 2,500 at home against Jags. Maybe
It's a decent play.
Any or not injury prone, interception prone quarterbacks you guys feel like's on the slate? So
Whoever's
Patriots D for
playing
2,700.
Washington.
I
What
like
about
it. I like your defense there,
yeah,
Cha-Cha.
man,
Patriots.
you're actually right, EJ. You're
Fuck,
right.
Patriots
even the Jags, low key.
He's actually a little bit on the money playing too. If the playbook tries to force like something like long downfield, Belichick will make him eat it.
Yeah, I want to play Tua. I know he'll be so low owned, but I'm on board with believing that the Patriots D is the better play, at least for a pick six, maybe.
Yeah, and they always have like a something about them. They turn the ball over and they convert it to a touchdown. There's something about that magic in them.
So, what do you think about for this next play? I'm gonna bring this up because my boy Lazard is showing a little banged up.
So what's your thoughts on that Lazard being the Packer guy?
Yeah, I mean, I still think he's definitely gonna have a chance to still be the future if Aaron Rodgers stays on the team.
I mean, you like him as a wide receiver one, man? Is he gonna be producing?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
I was thinking when I look back at the draft, I could have went and got Dobbs instead of Lazard. That would have been the direction I was kind of heading. But I was thinking of like, man, I still like Lazard. He's still in a huge favor for Rodgers. Rodgers likes him a lot. Rodgers is going to try and make him the Devontae Adams. And we'll see.
Bro, you gonna force feed him, bro.
Yeah, we're going to see if it works. But for week one, man, I think maybe if Lazard's banged up, he's not good to probably start. Maybe Dubs comes out here and catches a sneaky 1 or 2 touchdowns.
I can't believe with all the hype around Dubs, he's still $3K. Do they change the salaries, or once they were set, they were set?
The hype came after.
So these have been set.
Dropped.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they don't change the price points.
No, they can't.
No.
Okay. Okay. Then that is a sneaky play at 3K.
That's a lot of money at the flex.
Yeah, we can get Debo in the flex, Joe Mixon in the flex, Jamar Chase in the flex.
All those are plays.
Yeah, I love Chase here. Even in
all of them are fucking plays.
Think about that, man. Dubs is an extreme play who might be in all my lineups.
Facts.
You gotta. He'll never be 3K again, especially if he catches 1 or 2 touchdowns week 1. 5,500 week 2.
I mean, if they were to rechange the salaries now, he's 46 easily. You know, something stupid. I like the Rondell Moore play without D-Hop.
Especially against Kansas City, man.
Mm-hmm.
No offense, Jake.
No, I mean,
I want to look at another one.
That one was so good. I almost want to say yeah. but we're not going to submit that one. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I'm going to take it off the board here, guys.
Yes. Delete. Horrible lineup. Anyone hearing?
Yo, Solarflex has what's your first name, man?
Ian.
All right, I'll call you Solarflex, but I just want to be able to just have a little backdrop. Has Cha-Cha told you about the Spike Week software with the exposures for the best ball drafts? Like how crazy that helps us?
No.
Very well rounded.
Now, what's up with it?
There's this tool that's built in for the Draftkings platforms and Underdog where it helps you be mindful of your percentage ownerships, your ownership percentages, and you could look at game correlations with the playoff format.
No, we like that.
Mm-hmm.
So it's always good to be mindful of the week 16, week 17 a little bit, because if you have a team that goes the distance and you picked from what you believe is the best game correlated matchup, week 17, which is a championship. I think it's easily the Bills and the Bengals. To me, that's the best.
Oh yeah,
that's the best correlated piece in week 17 in terms of pure fantasy like projections. So yeah, I think me and Jake got a bunch of exposures to that week 17 game. So
yeah, I think we were super high on Cincy too.
I just want to say, I think Kansas City and Denver can match that Bengals-Bills game more than you guys think.
that one too is great. They're both really good. I'm gonna look at that. I'm gonna show you my exposures. I'm gonna take a peek at it, and I just want to see.
Yeah, I think it'll be low scoring.
Low scoring. That's a nice take as well. That's definitely that's a tough
because
take.
it's at Denver, right? Week 17.
Oh, we were talking about that game. Sorry.
Ooh, that's a good
Chiefs
question.
and Broncos.
Yeah. I'll look. No, it's
Here.
It's in Kansas City.
Ooh, save me.
So I have Solar Flex out of what we're looking at. What we're looking at is 150 drafts. I did 150 drafts in the DK Millie, and 68 of my stacks have the Buffalo Cincinnati correlated pieces for week 17.
Let's go.
The way I see it is, if I get one of those 68 teams to the championship round, I'll have a stack for Monday night. We'll have a sweat for Monday night at least.
Oh,
Come
we'll
on,
definitely we'll live stream that game for sure.
But that's the way I see it, man. I wanted in Denver, Kansas City was second. I have 44 correlated stacks in that game.
Oh shit! Okay, can you scroll up a tad?
Oh, let's see here.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I have it down here. The week 17 stacks. That just shows where me and Cha and Jake and some of the other guys were leaning at. We're really looking at building some stacks and some correlated pieces. And a lot of the stuff.
I don't mind that Charger Ram stack either.
Yeah. That one's nice too. I have 27 of them, but it's still a good amount. I think the weakest one I have is Giants Colts.
Facts, 100%. Leave that down there.
And the next one is Titans Cowboys, which it's in Tennessee, so maybe Tennessee could be strong at home against.
Right, run the clock, running game. If Henry's still there, standing at week 17, you know.
Yeah, then I have Eagles and Saints, so that's another.
That's a low key sneaky.
That could be, yeah. Pittsburgh, Baltimore. I think that's
that's who I wanted to know who Baltimore was playing. Okay.
Yeah, Kenny Pickett could be playing by then. If I have any Kenny Pickett sweats going into week 17.
And then over here on the left, is that your exposure for all 150 lineups?
Yeah, my number one player is Josh Palmer. I have him exposed in 65 drafts.
Yeah, you like the Mackenzie Davis. That's probably just value, huh? That's probably just value.
It was a lot of value of McKenzie at first.
Right. Same with Algier for sure.
I don't want to curse the guy, but man, if Dave's got injured, you'd be looking good.
Oh yeah, I have Tim Patrick at like 20 drafts. I was all over Tim Patrick. 24 drafts.
24, yeah.
And he's the ACL guy, right, or something?
Yeah.
Tough cookies.
But this is why you do this early, because I have a lot of dubs. I have 29 of dubs, but 20 of them were in round
18.
Yeah. So I have a lot of I have 29 drafts of George Pickens. I ended up just firing George Pickens at the end.
Yeah.
And I at least got 20. I have 1/5 of my lineups of Kyle Pitts. So I'm okay with that.
What's up with your Darrell Williams there? You think James Conner's going to shit the bed or?
Well, I think a backup running back for the Cardinals is a safe,
Okay.
easily a nice draft to always get.
Okay.
But this was early. Me and Cha-Cha, well, I think it's probably more me. I was firing on Darrell Williams before Benjamin was kind of making some noise in camp.
Yeah, I ain't too scared about that.
But yeah, I was high on Russell Gage before Julio Jones.
Right.
But I still think if he's healthy, and me and Cha-Cha, we have a bunch of Chris Evans. So
Mixon's back up, yeah.
We did that early.
And we were probably going to take him in more drafts, and people were on him with us. I mean, we had drafts where he was getting sniped from us.
Which guy?
Chris Evans.
Okay, yeah.
So I'm gonna look at my quarterbacks. That'll be a good take. So my highest owned quarterback is Trey Lance at 14%.
Mm-hmm.
Then I got Aaron Rodgers at 14%, and I got him at ADP 98. So I didn't lose out on the ADP with Rodgers.
No.
There's not much. Let's see. I have Justin Fields at 13%. Jalen Hurts at 12%. Mahomes, Josh Allen at 12%. It's hard to have a huge ownership in a quarterback. I like to have it spread out, which is smart.
So not a big fan of Stafford, huh? Well, how many?
No, I don't have much Stafford. I don't know what I think, man.
What's up with it? What y'all think about Derek Carr, honestly, in that Oakland offense? I mean, someone's got to catch
I'm not high on him, man.
Really?
I just don't think Adams going over there is gonna make Derek Carr a guy that I need where Russell Wilson, Jalen Hurts goes. I don't want to. I don't think Derek Carr's ever gonna make that leap to go there.
Streaming with the boys, babe.
Streaming with the boys, babe.
Yeah. Well, one of us will hit a big lineup. Hopefully, it's all of us. Yeah, I don't have much Matt Stafford. Sorry, man. I'm not high on the Rams offense.
Okay. Well, and the funny thing is they just peaked at the right time last year. You know what I'm saying? I don't think their record was anything special. Why weren't they the wild card? I think. I mean, they might have won that division, but
dude, I don't know if you're a Rams fan, man. Are you?
No. I mean, they're cool. I mean, I don't have no skin in that game.
Yeah. Well, I personally believe if the Packers beat the Niners, the Rams will go to Green Bay and they won't win. So I think the way that the Rams had their playoffs, all the warm weather that they're used to, that was a huge advantage to the Rams last year. If they would have went to Green Bay and played like the Niners played the Packers, if that was that game, I don't think Matt Stafford played in the dome in Detroit, man. I don't know. There's some crazy thoughts thinking that there's no way they would beat the Packers.
That's some ways you got to think about that, and that's the way the dogs think, man. For real, like that stuff comes into play.
I'm just not high on Stafford, man. I didn't like. I'm not high on. I like the stack. I'm always a stacker. So if I don't get Robinson or get Kupp, I'm not getting Stafford.
I don't think we had any exposure to Robinson. What do you? And I'm relatively high on him personally. Do you think he fills that Robert role? Yeah, 100%. Do you think he fills that Bobby Trees role or what?
I think he may, but I didn't want him there. I wanted Gabe Davis at that spot almost every time.
Right, like
I'm betting on Gabe Davis being better than Allen Robinson. That's what I was thinking in that spot.
Let's put that on the board too.
Yeah, I mean, I should have easily drafted Gabe Davis last night. It didn't cross my thought. I was thinking DK Metcalf is like a more, I don't know, he just has a bigger role in the team, even though the Seahawks aren't that good at passing.
Chill, dude. Chill.
But yeah, let's see. I wonder what my best. So McKenzie is my best ADP difference.
So a value, basically.
Yeah, I have him at a 40 ADP average value. Josh Palmer's at 6. And my worst is probably Russell Gage. I was high on Gage in the ADP 70, 80 range early on. But he's not like done for the year. So Gage still can get me what I wanted at ADP 80. So I think it's still okay.
There's a lot of mouths to feed in Tampa Bay, man.
But it's great for best ball. They're all amazing best ball plays.
You know, people keep saying this mouth to feed Tom Brady or mouth to feed the Tampa stuff, but no one ever brings up the naked Brady. People lose their mind when Cha brings up the naked Brady.
I mean, he threw the most passes in NFL history last year, man. I mean, the dude's gonna throw the rock, and Lenny's still 8, So Mike Evans is a dog. Godwin's a dog. Gage is gonna catch some rocks. I mean, I think Julio is gonna surprise some people. I mean, do I want to draft Julio? Do I want to play him in DFS? I mean, probably not, but I think Julio has some type of rejuvenation, whether that just be a red zone target, whether that be whatever it is. I think he has a low-key rejuvenation with Tom Brady if he can stay healthy.
I like that.
Like
Hey,
that by no means says I'm drafting him or playing him or starting him in any format, but from a football fan perspective and a fan of Julio Jones and a fan of the game of football, I think he could have some type of rejuvenation with that offense.
Yeah.
We're about to go pick him up in the league right now.
Facts. You all better pick him up.
Yo, you want to hear a hot take, Solarflex?
I want to hear all your hot takes, bro.
Josiah DeGuara will score more fantasy points than Bobby Tonyan this year.
Okay.
Packers tight end.
Well, who's the first guy?
Josiah DeGuara. He's a tight end for the Packers. He's the backup.
Oh, okay,
he's going to score more. He's going to outscore Bobby Tonyan.
Okay, that's hot.
Yeah,
Tonyan was the next best thing, bro.
Yeah, but man, I still think he's not right yet. I don't think he's right yet. And DeGuara, we drafted him in the 3rd round as a receiving tight end.
Right.
This guy is unknown. He was drafted in the 3rd round 3 years ago. He was injured his whole rookie season, and he came out. Last year was his first. It was like his rookie year last year. So he came out. He was serviceable, but now he's gonna be in there more, man. Especially with the Packers being more run oriented.
Right.
As if somehow Bobby Tonyan comes out and he's a stud, I'll be wrong there, but I want to go bold and believe that DeGuara's going to get some.
Sometimes you got to state your claim and plant your flag, dude. And no one knows that team better than you. So I like that.
Rodgers,
you got some exposure.
What's up?
You got some exposure.
Yeah, I have like 12% to DeGuara and like 5% Bobby Tonyan.
Because what was that, 2 years ago? I mean, that dude had like 7 tutties in like 4 games.
Oh, Bobby Tonyan?
Yeah, wasn't it something stupid?
I just don't know what to think of his health, man. He may not.
What was the injury? Was it an ACL or what?
It was ACL, but he's a bigger guy. He's a yoga guy. I think he's taken a slower approach.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds crazy, but he's a 100% yoga. He's a yoga guy, And I follow. There's a podcast I follow. George Kittle's father runs this podcast, and I chat to him every now and then. I'll write a comment and be like, "Hey, thank you, pops," and he'll be like, "Thanks for listening, man." But yeah, George Kittle's dad runs this health and wellness podcast, and George Kittle
That is
gets on every
sick.
now and
No
He's-
way.
The three of them are best friends: Kittle, Hawkinson, and Bobby Tanyan. They're all three best friends. They're all yoga dudes, and I
Okay.
follow the podcast. It's pretty good. Yeah, that's how I know that. And I think Bobby Tanyan's he's having a slower recovery to the injury mid-season. He injured his ACL against the Cardinals week 8, I think, week 8, week 9. So he's a big boy. He may not have like right away be thrown right in there. I don't know. I could be wrong, but that's what I'm banking on as a late round 20 tight end.
Snap. Yeah. Sniper.
Of getting DeGuara.
Yeah. The
at
late
that-
round flyer action. What's up with your 9% Chase Edmonds? I fuck with that.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to get a lot of exposure when you're doing 150 lineups. You want to get a good amount of everybody.
Exactly. That's even with 25 that we did. I wanted to diversify at least to a certain extent with Che.
I was over halfway in when the Pacheco hype started coming alive. So I ended up getting 9% Pacheco, but we weren't on him at all.
I still remember the first draft we saw someone take him, and we were like, "Who is
Yeah,
this
I made a
guy?"
comment. I always look at these names. It's like, who the hell is this guy? Why is he
Yeah.
drafting him? That's not what the top of the ADP board says to do.
And then I think I fell in love the second I YouTubed him.
Yeah. Do you like my team? Do you like the strategy, man, that I did with the future running backs?
Oh yeah, that's sort of why I like Zamir there too on my team. I was like, man, Raiders didn't pick up his Josh Jacobs fifth option.
See, that's what I was telling Pops, man. I was like, I don't fuck with that Josh Jacobs play.
Yeah, I don't like the future there.
I mean, and Che can attest to this. I'm higher on Jacobs than most, but
Yeah.
tough.
Yeah, that's a nice play there. So I only have 7% Cortland Sutton. I'm starting to get a little scared there, maybe.
I think Che's pretty high on Sutton too.
Yeah,
The ADP of Sutton and Judy was trippy, like so close. Like that usually don't happen.
I'm just intrigued and very excited just to see it play out between Sutton and Judy.
Oh, gonna be absolutely filthy, bro. Like
Yeah.
gonna be nasty.
I hope we see quick who's the dog out of the two.
Well, and I think Sutton was that dog, and
Yes, yeah, he was.
and he tore his joint. So
Yo, you want to see my hot take there, SolarFlex? I have 0%. I have 0% of a guy that's going 62 ADP.
Right? Sketchy, man. I don't like him, bro. I mean,
And Bobby Trees.
that's a little
0%.
tricky. I like Bobby Trees though. That's my guy.
Robert Woods.
I don't know what to think there, man. I think I don't know. You got two young rookies, one that showed a lot of work with Kyle Phillips.
That's what Che was on too.
Burks is a dude. I don't know what Woods is. He really? He could.
And coming off that ACL joint too. Right? He tore his stuff. He tore his stuff last year.
Yeah, I couldn't get on him, man. He was going in a spot where George Pickens started to fall at
Okay.
100. There's a lot of guys I'd love to get right there. Some good receiving running backs. Chase Edmonds. Melvin Gordon, he's an amazing best ball player.
Now, I mean, are we going to be super, super surprised if we regret that decision and we're like, man, we should have known he was wide receiver 1. He had another year left in the tank.
With Michael Thomas?
No, Robert Woods.
Bobby.
Yeah.
Or
That
also,
Thomas player. I mean, if
clear-cut wide
if,
receiver
if
1.
Thomas fell, I don't mind taking a flyer or a reach, but I don't like his attitude, bro. I don't like anything he's been saying the last couple of years. I don't like that little scuffle he got in last year with whoever the hell it was. I mean, I think he's a diva. Like he was a round 1 pick and he turned into a diva, man.
Yeah, I'm with you. I may regret getting 0% Jalen Warren, the backup to Najee Harris.
Okay, so that's
Maybe.
the backup.
Yeah, him and Benny Snell. But
And
it seems like
Snell, right?
Warren could have some he could have some ceilings that we don't know. He could be an unknown. He could be like Warren could be like James Conner to Le'Veon Bell when Bell
Right, that first couple of years.
You remember that? Yeah.
Yeah, breakout candidate.
And just
I
in
wish
case
I
you
would have got some Jalen Warren.
just in case you guys see him in a couple weeks, Cam Hayward's younger brother, I forget his first name, plays tight end for the Steelers too, and he's good. He's a little undersized, but he's good. He can really catch.
Was he drafted this year? Was he a rookie?
Possibly. I want to say so. I feel like I would have heard about Cam Hayward's brother on the team sooner. I want to say. I think he's just Hey.
Oh yeah, I see him here. He's not going anywhere. He's listed as the number 3 tight end. But yeah, that's a sneaky play. The 2022 6th rounder will likely struggle to find work in the Steelers passing game. That's cool, man. I do remember seeing his name. There's a dynasty stash play right there.
Yeah, you just
Especially as Chase got Freiermuth too. And I low key like Freiermuth too.
Yeah, I definitely feel like that's someone who could be a round 3.
It's just that Pittsburgh, man, that offense is so unknown with the new QB situation and having Roethlisberger there the last 20 years. I mean, it's just tough.
Hey, you guys want to do a drafters draft?
Hell yeah, let's do it. What's that mean? What's that mean?
Just tell up, dog. I'm in it.
I don't even know what it means.
I'll crash, man.
Let's do it.
So drafters, has Chase told you anything about drafters?
I don't. Maybe possibly hit me with it. It's just a different site.
It's the one that's
So basically, what you're doing is you're drafting a team, not like Draftkings, but all weeks 1 through 17. You're just trying to have the highest finish. You're not playing against anyone. You don't advance. Whoever has the highest scoring drafted team will win $250,000, and the tournament tier goes down from there for a $20 entry. That's what.
So it's like it's cumulative point scoring. Then is what you're saying.
Yes. There's no playoffs. The team you're drafting, you hope outscores 55 other entries. It's there's probably going to be an overlay. It's at 36,000, so it'll probably go to like 45,000. I'm taking. There's going to be like 10,000 entry overlay, so we got to beat out like 45,000.
Yeah, I
would
ways people draft.
Okay, it says it's best ball style, so you ain't got to mess with nothing with no lineups.
Correct.
Right.
It's the exact style of DraftKings. 20 rounds, 1 point PPR, same roster structure, quarterback 2, running back 3, receiver, tight end, flex. It's the same. It's just there's no playoffs. There's no, I had a bad week. You have to run good every week.
Yeah, that's true.
That top 1%. So it's drafting now. It's drafting to win now with some upside and some correlated pieces. Me and Cha, we did an AFC West stack. I thought
Right.
a division is an amazing way to go about it because there will be 8 games played, and they're the highest scoring division. I love
Right.
going that route. I may do it again if I'll just do a draft with you guys if you guys want to do one.
Oh, dude, let's fucking get this going. And it's 12 entry max.
Yeah.
No, 100. You can max out 150 lineups, but it's a 12. It's a 12.
12-person draft.
Oh, okay. So it's 12 person draft.
Yeah.
150 lineups. So it's cumulative points total throughout the whole year, though. Same best ball.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sick.
And man, I won't be surprised to see this overlay promoted more and more, and this actually get up to like 50,000 lineups.
I would have liked to see how we would have fared last year with them couple lineups that advanced. Jay, we had EJ. We had I think we did 12 lineups last year, and I think four advanced, which to me isn't terrible for the first year doing it.
Right.
So that's
nice.
that's $25 per lineup right there, profit. I would have liked to see where that would have stood out.
Yeah. How many other drafts are you in this year then?
With best ball or redraft type?
League fantasy.
5 or 6?
Nice.
Six league fantasy.
Your guys is the only league I'm in. I was in another league, but I opted out.
So are you a fan of that type of leagues?
I do. If there's a good group of guys, I don't like. There's some people that are just really rude and they send me bullshit trade. There's this guy sending me Le'Veon Bell every week last year, and it's just so annoying. It's so immature.
That dude's not even in the league, bro. Straight up.
But stuff like that, it was just I didn't enjoy it.
Yeah.
No, we do it right, bro. We get you right, bro, for real.
I'm definitely gonna be excited about including future draft picks in our trades. Yeah, that's gonna be
$250,000. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm trying to see where it's at. We're at 6 of 12. Yo, Chase, you want to do a?
I'm
Cha-cha,
in a
you want to
DJ.
do a?
Yeah.
You're a hopping one.
dude. That thing would fill. I think we're filling a 12 right now. If you all said in that Discord, Cha-Cha's in there. Come play.
Oh yeah.
They would all hop in there. So, hey, Cha-Cha's in here. Waiting on you guys.
How do you?
I think it was in the drafters one. That's where they all hated me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Drafter strategy. There it is.
All right.
Cha-Cha says, "Come get it." Hashtag naked Brady kissy face. And then that's how you fill a draft in 2 minutes, boys.
We'll see. Yeah, I'm excited to for the season to start. I'm ready for these to be over, man.
Oh, pumped, bro.
I don't know.
We should do something on Thursday or something for sure.
Yeah, I may pop in, man. I'll definitely. I always do just random streams. That's how I don't like schedules. I'm not good with
No,
schedules. Like
whatever,
9
bro.
p.m.
It's your thing.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm never good at that. Hey, I'll be right back, man. I'm gonna hit the head.
There you go, brother. I think it's almost 2:30 again, boys.
No,
Always.
might have to.
Might have to, bro. That's what I'm saying.
What do you choose, Solar?
Grizzly wintergreen pouches, man.
I remember when I was 16.
Oh no! Oh, no.
I chew pouch every now and then.
I'm 16 years in.
Yeah.
Killing my gums.
Yeah.
Nah, I used to be grizzly wintergreen long cut, and then red seal wintergreen, bro. Red seal
Don't even tell.
wintergreen.
Don't
Yeah, I chew Red Seal Natural.
You like the red? Hey, let's go with a red seal though.
25% more.
5%.
Copenhagen, you get robbed. There's a Jesus takes a dip out of all cans.
Yeah, the 25% more. You know.
It's packed.
Oh, like Copenhagen snow, so give it to me. A fine sand.
Yeah.
Yo, Cha Cha, what do you think? What do you think of a week one underdog draft? Like they're doing a best ball draft just for week one to make them slate.
You know, I've always seen those. I've always been interested to see how those play out.
I do a $25 single entry every week. That sounds like a fun sweat.
Okay,
I did one
week
last
only?
year for
Yeah,
like
1 week best ball.
showdown.
This Hail Mary for $25 on underdogs.
What was you saying, Jake?
Yeah, they have those for showdowns also. Like
Yeah, they do.
like the snake
I don't
draft.
like their showdowns too much. I don't like just picking from
Yeah.
20,
Yeah, you only pick like
person.
4 or 5 players or some shit.
Because if you don't get Cooper Cup, there may not be a chance to even get a good cash. You have to keep
On the showdowns, yeah.
Oh yeah,
the
that
showdown
first pick.
3-person drafts. I'm not a fan of those.
Yeah, those you have to be kind of risky, and like if you get the first pick, just don't take Cooper Cup and get like Josh Allen or something. I mean,
I made a really risky one. I'll share it to you. I did one of them, and I picked second.
In what format, EJ?
The 3-person snake for this Thursday night's game.
Basketball style.
Yes, best ball style.
3 hit me with that joint.
We could do one. It's crazy. Where is drafts? Completed. Oh, here it is. So where's the draft board? How do I see this? So I picked second. I drafted Allen Robinson second. I could have got Diggs or Gabe Davis, but I went Allen Robinson. I just tried something different.
So who went first, Cup or Allen?
Cup was first. We could do one. They're like really quick. Shit, let's do one.
Hey, it's your call, bro.
Yeah, just double check
do
that.
everything, man.
Yeah, double check the other one.
Yeah.
yeah,
Let's check it.
EJ, I'm in the drafters league with you. It's not
Sick.
filled yet.
But little 2 draft at
Let you
once. Fuck it.
I guess all my haters are sleeping.
Yeah, let's do it, man. I'm gonna log in and do a Thursday night.
I've never even heard of that.
It's a $5 draft. So we're in just Thursday night's game. So
No
top
way.
board is Cup, Diggs, Davis, Robinson, Akers, Singletary, Knox, Henderson, McKenzie.
Okay, and I might have not been paying attention, but there's obviously it looks to be no quarterback, no. It's just a flex play.
Yeah, just a flex play, no quarterback, which is
Okay.
smart. I like that.
Right, it kind of gets skewed, obviously. And how many rounds?
Four.
What?
Four
This
rounds.
is what? This is insane.
Yeah, that's why I told you with the draft that I just did, I'll go over that draft again. The one
No,
that I
hit me
did.
with it.
I'll show you the weirdness I did because nobody has these 4 players in one draft. I drafted Allen Robinson, McKenzie, Singletary, and Higbee. Higbee, Robinson, McKenzie, and Singletary. So I just thought it was very unique.
Yeah, a little double split there.
Yeah,
So maybe someone like Skoronek could be like very, very contrarian to this.
All right, so we're picking 3 and 4.
Fuck yeah.
Back to
They
back.
don't want none of this, bro. 4 elite drafters right here. So you're obviously not getting Cup or Diggs. So I like the
Probably
Davis
not.
Robinson play. Shit.
That's probably the chalk. That's obviously I would think the chalk play.
I was
Or-
thinking
Cam?
Davis or Knox.
Oh,
Davis
okay.
Knox is nice. I love a tight end play. Tight ends are not. I don't think they're popular picks in these things.
And the crazy thing about this game is there's no like legit RB1 on either team. I mean, Cam Akers a little bit, but I mean like
Right.
you're not getting that RB heavy guy, you know?
Dude, what if Cam Akers goes down and we see Elijah Mitchell week 1 here
Facts.
with
Well,
Kyron Williams?
I even like Van Jefferson low key. I'm high on Van Jefferson.
You want to do Gabe Davis here? And
Yeah,
then we get one more pick. Knox. I like Knox.
yeah. I think Van Jefferson's questionable. I don't know if he's gonna play.
Right, yeah, coming off that injury, facts.
You can pick that Showkirk, whatever the hell his name is, for the Rams.
Yeah.
This guy's Diggs and Robinson.
Yeah, you got Diggs and Robinson.
Cup
Here's
and
the draft board.
Akers.
Oh, it don't show it. Oh, yeah, there's the draft board.
But yeah, let me see that. I like the back-to-back plays here, though. I like the snake.
So we're on the clock here for our last 2 picks. McKenzie's still doing 3 receivers. Wow. That'd make a bold statement. Should we get a who should I queue up here for a first pick?
James Cook and McKenzie? Gee.
Just do. I think you have to get a. I don't think you could do 4 from the same team.
Okay.
Maybe. Yeah, I'm not
I
sure.
queued up James Cook just in case. It's just something different. You want to do a Rams play? Man,
Tony,
Yeah,
man, Showrick, whatever the hell his name is. That's
let's go Ronix. Let's do it.
yeah.
Yep.
Especially if Jefferson doesn't play, like
Oh yeah.
I love it. I could have.
That's the craziest thing I've ever seen.
That's it. We're
These
done.
drafts are this is low key the insane.
Yeah, this is definitely smacking us with the D-Gen itch, but it's okay. Yeah, that's it, man. Where we at with the? I like the team.
That's
I see-
it. I
There's
like him,
potential.
Well, James,
What's the payout for that?
I think it's 10K to first.
Well, how much? So what? You got to beat the 2 guys in your league, and then what? Or what's that?
No, you beat out the field. It's like the drafters style. You
Oh,
beat-
okay. So you just draft with
you
3
beat the whole
cats and
tournament.
then get thrown in.
Yeah, so that's why I like getting those crazy plays because it's gonna speed them.
Oh, okay. I got you. I got you. What? Y'all blowing my mind.
So I don't know where we're at here with this drafters. This is why there's going to be overlay in it. Still 7 out of 12, you said? Shit, we could do another. You want to do another one of those little things? Those things are fun.
Where's our mine? Where's our mine?
Or they're not mine either.
Eat it.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, this is what we do here, man. I'm usually on the stream a long time sometimes. I'm always just hanging out doing drafts. Trying to secure some real money, man.
Bruh. I'll do my best to help you out.
No, just in general, yeah. It's definitely it's a hard sell. It's definitely a lottery play in the end, but if you got so many sweats, you have a good chance. This is better than buying 150.
Lottos.
Yeah, this is the best way I could buy 150 scratch offs, in my opinion.
I'm with it. Me and Che are with it.
So 7 to 12. Oh, we could look back at we didn't do a salary. We didn't do a showdown at all for Thursday night.
No, what I want to do though, what I want to do is one of those salary or what's it called? Is it called a salary cap? Is that what they call those type of drafts?
Yeah,
Showdowns.
What's that?
You mean like the showdowns with the captain?
No, I'm talking about like a legit redraft league,
Oh, you mean the auction?
like an auction. Yeah.
Yeah,
that sounds so hard.
yeah.
I feel like some guys are just usually really high on some players, and you can if you know how to push their buttons, you can make them spend their money, right?
100%.
But I don't know, man, how I feel about it. Oh, the fantasy flock is still here. Look at his team. This guy has 1,100 people watching him, and his teams are never that good.
Trash, bro. We about to get that here soon. Don't even trip.
I don't mean to rag on him, but me and
He's
Chuck
looking
have been
rough.
watching this.
He's looking rough right now.
Yeah, he's
Okay, so we got Baker Mayfield off the board, 182.
Bro, you gotta do is taking Jacoby Myers and Hunter Henry and Gerald Everett, bro. I ain't trying to speak on it.
Oh, his team? Yeah.
Just the draft board in general.
He's
Yeah,
not
Mark.
that good drafter, but he's got a massive following.
Tournament
Yeah.
style draft on Underdog. We're optimized for weeks 15.
Fucking AJ Green. What are you doing, bro?
Got low ownership, obviously, because it's not going to give you points in the first 17.
How many teams are in this draft? 12?
The final 3-week stretch where it really matters, you should have.
Yeah.
He actually has a good draft in this one. He has Diggs, CeeDee Lamb, Higgins, McLaurin.
Where's he at? Which one?
He's fantasy flock.
He's
He's got. This is this must be
Bro, how did he get those guys, huh?
Top 5 quarterbacks in the Super Place League.
Capping.
We have Aaron Jones as a running back 1, Cordell Patterson running back 2, wide receiver Mike Williams stacked up with Herbert. We have Amon Russell down.
Jacoby Myers has as many touchdowns in the NFL as I do. I mean, come on now.
Love the team. Obviously, we're weak at running back 2, but at the end of the day, it's a 12-team league. We're winning to come away with 2 top 5 quarterbacks.
No shade, though. I'm just talking mess. No shade.
I don't think he's that good, but he actually has a decent draft for this one. I don't mind the Justin Fields, Deshaun Watson. It's just you're banking on Fields to have a great first 13 weeks, and then Watson helping out.
Ryan says, who should
If you
I
make
put
it
in
to the
plus?
playoffs.
Jerry, Judy, Brandon, Ayuk, or Deontay
That's
Johnson?
the strategy there.
My rankings. I believe we had Deontay Johnson. Yeah, we have Deontay Johnson. I have Jerry, Judy.
He should have 3 quarterbacks if you're drafting
I'd
Deshaun
like to
Watson.
see just what the target distribution looks like in Denver through the first week before we have to go through and just have to make
Especially in
decisions
best ball.
how we're going to play these guys.
He'll be so behind the curve, relying on Fields every week. Fields will have some bad weeks.
But at the same time, I don't think it's a competitive game. I don't think there are a lot of points scored. I think Denver can slow the ball down. Just look to run the ball in the second half. So I don't know. I would go Deontay Johnson over Jerry.
Yeah, he's definitely looking rough with 6 hours to go.
Yeah, Jason says thoughts on Gallup seems like a great value pick. I love Michael Gallup at this point, especially on Underdog.
But I feel him.
But I got a lot of respect for him. He's definitely doing it.
I was gonna say,
Dude,
but
with this,
doing it.
a guy with this big of a following needs to be doing this.
Yeah, I feel like he shouldn't have had like even a bargain with people to follow him even more to do it with the following he already had. He should have just
Yeah,
done
he's just not. He's not a risk taker. He's not a risk taking drafter. That's all it is. Just not a risk taking drafter. He'll scoop all the value.
Let's go Tannehill here.
He's the dude we beat in the final round out of our 20 drafts.
And then we will just queue up our last 5 receivers.
I'd make a hot take and bet one of my drafts will
We'll see his.
all of his in the final. Oh, I could do a puppy right now and join him.
Oh, really?
Mm.
Should we?
Oh, don't be telling us that.
It's already filled.
Yeah, I already spamming in the stream.
Yeah.
We're at the 106 here. Okay, so
I would have to hit the button right at the right time. I'm all good. I don't think I'm gonna do any more underdog drafts.
So what's a puppy?
A puppy is just a $5 draft. They just dropped the puppy today. It lasts like 2 or 3 days. This will probably last till Wednesday.
So did you want a $5 draft? This is best ball style?
Yeah.
It's like
Okay.
it's like the fourth one, but it's only entries grouped up in that like group. You know what I'm saying? Like for the puppy 4 and puppy 3, puppy 2, puppy 1.
So you can win each one.
Technically, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Me and Chow Chow, we got some great underdog drafts.
Oh yeah.
Right. See, I'm not hip to the underdog style, so that's why I'm asking.
Yeah, it's half point PPR in only 18 rounds. So it's like your league fantasy that we did last night, I think. 18?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's 18 rounds only, half point PPR. So
I hate anything less than full point PPR. Damn, Jamar Chase still on the board though. That's who he took.
Yeah.
this guy right here, he's the most popular DFS streamer.
What?
But I have a hot take that all my drafts will finish at least higher than one of his.
Put it on the board, baby.
Yeah, I don't think he's
Put
that
it
good.
on the fucking board.
He was so high on Will Fuller all summer. He drafted him in every draft, and I didn't touch Will Fuller. Man.
Bro, we need to get a whiteboard in the background and put all the hot takes, put them on the board, and then in 17 weeks, let's chalk it up.
That's what we do here, man. I'd like to. I want to come across of always being just friendly and chilling, but I do want to I do want to like
Adams,
snipe and
we have 8. Honestly, it's
see if I can rattle it. I'm a poker player, man. You got to get under people's skin.
average on every first round
People don't get that.
Adams,
That's how you do it.
Because we
Right.
haven't taken a lot of back, though. We haven't taken a
Love it, bro. Love it.
Yeah. I just don't want to be an asshole and be sending trade offers of like Le'Veon Bell. I'm gonna do that shit.
Yeah.
Bro, on the practice squad.
first 6 rounds.
He's coming back.
We're all available at round 7. Who would you take and why?
Joe Mixon and Najee. Okay.
It's gonna be any good.
Saquon. Okay. Brutal.
If this team has a chance to win the Fantasy Super Bowl,
Can you hear him a
it
little
has to
bit?
happen as a season.
Yeah.
They have to be a top 5 passing offense in the NFL.
So what's your take on Saquon this year outside of Dynasty?
In my opinion, you have to go.
I don't have much of him, man. Every time I want to get him, he always gets taken right there at 14, and that's
So
too
you-
early for me.
Okay. Jay, what do you think?
It depends on the O line for him, honestly.
You can do whatever you want. I think
So
you
if he's sitting there at 18, you taking him?
maybe the 6-point
Um, I don't know. It's tough.
Honestly, up to you. There's too much to say.
If they
That
would
was
go
me,
ahead
one
and-
of me and Chase guys last year. Like when he was falling, I was like, let's just take the flyer on him. Like,
How are we feeling, Mason?
and obviously it didn't work out. But I mean, if you ain't gonna stand on your 2 feet, I mean, come on.
Having a good time over the past 8 hours. I mean, feeling good. Getting a
Man, he just talks so much. I'm surprised he hasn't passed out just talking.
Lack of oxygen, my guy.
You could,
Yeah,
you could
he's
tell
trying though. I give him a lot of respect for doing that because we did it. Me and Cha Cha and Jake did a few hours too.
you could tell that Sheriff's killing his ass.
I think there are going to be too many comps for the first 2 rounds of Chase.
Yeah, he usually stands.
Yeah, I was about to say.
So he went Mark Andrews there. It's like, has he ever drafted Kyle Pitts before Mark Andrews in any draft? I want to know that. And I don't think he has. I don't think he's ever drafted any Kyle Pitts over Mark Andrews. And that's what makes you different. You got to take some risk and do different things. He doesn't do that.
Jasmine says, is your girlfriend coming on? Yes, I said our girlfriend's coming on. We'll be at 4,000 likes.
Yeah.
We need like 140 more likes.
Cook went early. You said this is half point?
Yeah.
Half point PPR. So running backs factor a little bit
Kyle
more.
Pitts goes 24. Yeah, I mean, we take
A little more heavier, right? You would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, they should, like, Nick Chubb is a great
Judas says, thank
pick
you.
here in the 3rd round.
Right. Well, there's your Pitts.
I think
Yeah, Pitts is a nice
I
spot.
probably would have taken Burrow if he had Chase.
Jonathan Taylor, Javante's a nice start.
Thank you, says,
Facts. Especially at pick 2. Come on now. Javante fell.
Watch him go Nick Chubb. He may do a robust. Ooh, Mike Evans.
EJ, we're at 8 out of 12 on drafters, so I don't know.
Thank you, boss. We'll do it, man.
I would love to go back to someone like
I bet this guy goes Nick Chubb. Okay, never mind.
a tight end that we're more
Ain't me
excited
silly.
about. Just given the fact that if you have Devonta Smith,
Bro, this guy sounds like a damn auctioneer, bro.
I can't host like that. I think I try in my head. Like EJ, can you try it? No, I can't.
EJ, can you try?
Nah, I can't.
No. Nah, he probably cool.
This
though.
is one of my snippets, man. Here, I'll play one.
I'm different, yeah, I'm different. Middle finger up to my competition.
That's how I feel, man.
Let's go. I'm clowning.
Hey,
Clowning.
if you got them, do them right now, man. If you got them.
Ah, man. That's some heavy shit, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me one more, EJ. Give me one more. Let's go. Give me one more.
Oh, all right, man. What I didn't do yet.
I need one more
Let's
for the
load up the
1K.
let's load up the rifle, man.
I saw that one yesterday. Wait, what'd you hit that one with? That was funny.
I thought I was sniping Lazard off the guy that drafted Rodgers. your boy drafted Rodgers next to me, so I took Lazard thinking I was maybe sniping him off him. I don't know if I was, but I thought I was.
Believe it though.
Juju Penny, what are your thoughts on the?
And this is our channel. The whole 3 years, this is how I've been feeling, man.
I mean, that's the story of my life. No respect. I don't get no respect at all.
I'm weak. That's awesome. Bro, that is sick. That is not. You just need a pub. You need to blast this stuff on IG, bro.
Oh yeah.
You can get you a.
I do some video editing. I'm not like a professional video editor, but I love to dabble and I make a lot of homemade videos. Dude, you want to see a real hot take I made 2 years ago? Jake's gonna love this take. I made a hot take. I'm gonna play it. My sleepers: Brian Hill for the Falcons and Chiefs D. I think Patriots are still gonna find ways to score points, but you know what, Brian Hoyer, he's so outdated, man. I think they'll put Stidham in if he suits up, but Brian Hoyer, he's probably gonna throw a pick six. I feel it coming. What's the Honey Badger will probably pick it off for the Chiefs. Run it in, baby.
It's pretty amazing. That's such a cool story. Here he is throwing it over. Oh, it's intercepted. Right to the hands of Edelman. And Matthew is able to take it home for the touchdown.
Yeah, it was fun. It's just things that we talk about on the stream.
You said Tyrann Mathieu about to get a pick six.
Yeah, and he did in that game. I thought that was fun.
I'd took that to the bank.
It's a hot take, man. We all got hot take.
Bateman goes. This is the team that could take him.
I'd take that to the bank. Where we at?
Oh,
8 out of 12. Nobody cares about our message.
Oh yeah, my haters are.
We ain't got no respect there, man.
My haters. No, they're just sleeping. They're just sleeping.
And JDK again coming out. Thank you, says.
I'm sure they need all the rest in the world to come at me tomorrow.
Quarterback, we have Herbert. Running back, we have Kamari Gibson. Wide receivers, we have Diggs, Sutton, A.J. Brown, Allen Robinson. Tight end, Cole Kmet. The bench, we have Dalen Olave, Burks, Henderson, Osborne, Rashad White. Happy with my wide
Do you
receivers.
find it like
You went Higgins, Lamar Jackson, Breece Hall. So his first running back's Breece Hall. I guess he's high on him. I don't have much Breece Hall.
Because long term, we're expecting gold.
I got none.
And we're going to be turning.
you think it's like an advantage almost waiting in these long lobbies for drafters sometimes though?
Maybe right now you don't like someone off the waiver wire over KJ Osborne, but eventually you will.
Yeah, I'll wait like another 10, 15 minutes, and I might just call it, man.
No, that's cool.
Go directly after 50.
But yeah,
If we would have gone Jerry, Judy, 40,
I'll watch this guy's draft, see what he does, see if there's any other sharp moves these guys make.
certified Frank the Boys coming out says, rate my draft. You have the 9th pick and a 12th PPR redraft.
No, we'll definitely do this again sometime for the show.
Yeah, this one guy, the icon, he went heavy. Dead zone running back, ETN and Cam Akers.
I'm higher. I like Cam Akers. I'm higher than him than Shea, but that's okay.
So let's see what pick he does here. I bet he won't pick past 5 ADP. Wasn't J.K. Dobbins something? I don't know.
Breece Hall and J.K. Dobbins fucking brutal.
I mean, he's got Lamar, Mark Andrews, J.K. now.
All right, we're at 10, EJ.
With the
All right,
stack.
Definitely.
But almost every draft I've seen him do, he's always got J.K. Dobbins. I don't think they rush him back, man. I don't think he gets that big workload to start the year. Kenyon Drake's going to definitely see the field.
And so is Mike Davis week 1, guaranteed.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm
EJ,
trying to do.
you should donate $5 on his stream and tell him his flock sign's crooked.
Betty says Jalen Hurts, Javonte Williams.
EJ, look at that smirk. He said bet. Bet. Don't tell me, boy.
Brandon Cooks, Michael Thomas, Hunter.
Oh, draft starting.
Starting. Let's go. Let's go.
Well, I feel
Pick 4. Pick 4. Pick 4.
Pick 2.
Classic.
Yeah, I got pick 3.
Oh my god, it was right beside old Jakey.
Jake over here sniping fools on the tail.
Yeah. What do you think here, McCaffrey, right? Unless Taylor falls.
What, you pick 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think of McCaffrey than Taylor.
I can't pass up on McCaffrey if he gives you those ceilings.
Yeah.
That's an easy pick.
Jake, if both these running backs here, do you usually like? I'm a fan of taking Jefferson at the third.
And of course, we are 81
Yeah.
on the
In
line.
terms of volumes, or in terms of like targets compared to Cup this year,
We all on the line.
with Allen Robinson there now.
Happen, go down there, drop a like in the stream. I'd imagine that the next draft.
Here, I'm going to take him
Not
off.
too
Now,
much
just
advantage,
us
but-
Yeah,
talk.
beat that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
I'm hearing like 9
I
voices
got-
in my head right now.
I got a lot of respect for him, man. He's doing something right where he has a following, but his picks, I wouldn't want to watch him. We couldn't watch him though. I'm not going to learn anything from him.
Honestly, yes, I don't learn anything from him, and his takes aren't good, but I'll give him he's constant on live streaming drafts. He's there every night almost.
Yeah,
I'll give him that.
but he does so many. He may find one to the promised land. There's a strong chance.
Any of my haters in here saying, "Hey, cha-cha."
Nah, let's see.
Like, hey, we finally saw you, bub.
I said, good luck. Got the sniper rifle ready. So we go Jonathan Taylor here. It looks like McCaffrey's off the board.
Yeah, let's go. No discussion needed.
Yeah, I don't have any Taylor in any of these drafters, so this would be my only Jonathan Taylor sweat.
What are you doing, Jakey?
What you doing, Jakey?
I think
Jay
Jettas
Jettas.
down here for his ADP.
I know.
Who is?
I support the J Jets play too.
I don't like Cup here. I don't like Cup in this drafters.
I would go all the way down.
Travis Kelce, he's doing it.
No.
Jay Jettas.
I like Chase or Jefferson. Yeah, Chase is nice,
Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
especially with full point PPR. And he, I'll probably get Kyle Pitts as well.
You know, that's crazy. I was about to say that out loud. I'm like, well, wait a second. Jake picked him for us.
Oh yeah, no, that's all right. I don't know if Jake's that high on him. Jake can go Kyle Phillips.
Oh yeah, no.
I don't know what Bear Down is doing. That's my I'm in the dog spot.
It's sort of a novice draft. I mean, the highest one person has. What was the number? 36 drafts.
Yeah.
Unless it's just experienced players like from Draftkings who can't fill out any more $5 lineups.
Any guys want me to queue up here?
I was liking your plan with Pitts. I mean, bro, since we've been doing drafters, I've been talking about how important I think tight end is here.
Yeah.
I love the targets everyone comes way.
Swift in the first round. Okay.
It's full
Mixed
PPR.
it up.
Yeah, I got a little bit bigger for you.
If he don't go Henry here, what is he doing? He's at full point PPR, so regular, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, Devontae that early? Ooh. He's got my hook up in the dynasty, though.
That's your team, though, there, Cha-Cha. That's
Yeah,
100% your team.
In the dynasty, let's go.
Is that you drafted?
Don't tell him, Jake. That could be my that will be my name on here too.
Yeah, I was about to say Coach 69.
Coach 69, so like
I've never seen Derrick Henry fall this far.
Yeah.
Wow. Never.
Yeah, I'm with
That's
you.
crazy.
I
No,
don't.
you actually, bro, you got a huge point. No,
Diggs
you have a
Henry.
huge point. Someone's got to take this.
Wow.
Derrick Henry, Stephon Diggs.
Yeah, that's nice.
Imagine if that dude had got Austin Eckler and Derrick Henry. That would have been crazy.
So what are y'all thinking here? I don't know what Jake's doing because we got to basically pick back to back.
I'm not taking Pitts. He's all yours.
All right, well, that's just nice to know, I guess. Thank you.
Yeah, I could see Bear Down maybe taking Kyle Pitts, possibly. We don't know the direction he likes.
No, I'm with you here, EJ. It looks like the best move.
Unless someone takes him here.
Oh, man. I wonder what there's a chance you can get T. Higgins in the third as well. I don't think we would take him. You're just competing with us doing on the first.
But should we give Jake a chance to build a massive Bengals stack?
I want to take. I'm trying to take Mike Evans if he's still there.
I'm more of a T. Higgins in the end of the third than the beginning. It's not really about helping out Jake.
What about Aaron Jones here? If he
that was my thing. Yeah, if he falls, I don't mind it.
Oh, no, he's gone. Well, I got
What if he
Higgins queued up.
what if he goes tight end here?
Do you want to make a bold statement and get Gabe Davis?
I wouldn't mind.
No.
I mean, Nick Chubb, even Mike Evans
Cortland
would be a
Sutton.
bad pick here.
We went Cortland Sutton. Dang.
Oh,
What the?
So what were you saying?
I'm thinking Nick Chubb or Mike Evans. What are you guys feeling?
Well, Jake was thinking Mike Evans.
yeah. I'll go 3 receivers. Start off. See what happens.
Let's get Chubb.
I like it.
Zero RB approach. Love it.
Yeah.
I mean, the wide receivers, you can go heavier, you can go late. There's so much value in wide receivers. Like, I'm not even tripping. Week 14 is gonna suck.
Oh, to start? Well,
Oh yeah.
we could, if you want to look at it like that, you could totally, this is where this comes in handy. 1 second. If you're so scared of week 14, try and build a stack to replace it. That's what we're looking at, essentially.
Yeah, you're actually.
Who's got the best week 14 matchup? Buffalo plays the Jets. The Bills play the Jets week 14. So
That's
think
a
about
fact. Yeah.
think about having some pieces from the Bills week 14.
I like it. My guy's prepared. I liked it.
That's how you have to do this, man. I
100%.
don't think there's any other way to do it. You want to try and put the pieces as you're doing it.
I'm not like a huge bye week guy, but I mean, 2 out of your first 3 picks.
Yeah, I agree. That's being pretty mindful.
Yeah, it's not the biggest deal.
Do we go QB here if somehow Herbert falls? Lamar Jackson?
Yeah, I doubt Herbert falls. Next 2 teams
Yeah, I
got
don't think he
Williams
should.
and Allen.
Facts. Good
He
call.
shouldn't fall.
No, you get that right. Look how early you took Juju.
Yeah.
Lamar Jackson taken.
Mr. Sushi and freaking Kush 69 must know each other.
So if we don't go QB here, we probably miss out on a chance of getting Trey Lance.
Wow. They didn't take Herbert. Damn. Oh,
Yeah.
there he goes.
Yeah, it's still
that makes no sense.
who else is there on all?
What's up, bud?
Uh,
All right, so Allen Robinson's top of the board. Hollywood Brown, Jerry Judy, Amon. We don't have a receiver yet. I know you guys like Amon St. Brown. And just to let you know, the Packers play the Jets week 6. So getting a Amon St. Brown, getting a
Snipes. Sorry.
Oh, that's all right.
let's go Judy instead.
You Judy?
Yeah. Give us a taste of the AFC West. I mean,
That's smart.
potential. Oh man, are we gonna get the battle with Russell Wilson with this Cortland Sutton guy though?
Yeah, looks like it.
But if he doesn't take Russell Wilson here, we win the battle.
Yeah, we can get him at 71.
Yeah, exactly. So
Is that going to clock here?
battle 1, okay. I'd almost say Chris Godwin with that knee brace coming off today. I hate to say
I like
it.
Chris Godwin. I just totally skipped over him. Let's do some Chris Godwin.
That wasn't a bad comeback on receivers there after starting without him.
Well, scroll up a little bit. What we got?
With JT,
Pitts, Chubb. Oh, I see you, Jake. Four receivers off the bat.
Yeah.
Going hard.
Going ham, baloney.
Go heavy running back.
Does this 71 pick of ours correlate nicely with Russell Wilson's ADP?
What'd you say, bud?
The pick 71 go with Russell Wilson at all?
A little bit, 82. If this guy wants Russell Wilson, if he thinks he could get him, he'll definitely take him at 72.
Oh, for sure.
So I just don't know what he's doing. And we know Jake's
if he does, he's still going 0 RB in around 7, though. I mean, tough.
Are you talking about for Jake? Or 0
No,
QB?
oh, my fault. Yeah, okay, yeah, my fault.
You're good.
No, I like those 2 RBs. Sure, that ain't bad.
What's his name? My buddy Felix. So I've been making a little connection with Felix. So he has his own channel called Best Ball Nation, and he won the DK Millie draft last year for $1 million. And he was telling me about drafters. He said he heard some things that it's not a strong strategy to do 0 RB, but I know Jake will find a way to get like 6-7 running backs to try and, like, you got Hurts. I definitely see you getting like a Gainwell or even a Miles Sanders if he starts to fall a little bit.
Right.
But I preface that because he was telling me that Osimo came out with an article that said 0 RB is a bad strategy in drafters. I don't know. I don't think it matters, man.
I really don't think so either, bro. I really don't.
It's just a strategy. At the end of the day, if he gets guys in these later rounds and they excel, then it's an
It's all
amazing
about
strategy.
how the board falls, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think PPR plays a big factor in it too.
100%.
So we're coming up here. Are you thinking Russell Wilson?
Oh, you guys thinking the same?
We can get KJ Hamler later on too.
Yeah.
Michael Thomas.
Even Alberto. Yeah,
You
I'd say
like
Rebel.
Michael Thomas here?
Yeah,
No. He's already gone. Fuck Michael Thomas, bro.
Yeah. I
I
say
was about to say, you want me to get Michael Thomas?
EJ, if I ever say that, kick me off the stream, bro.
Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. To the no, no, no.
Let's go.
All right. So Russell Wilson, you think, man?
Yeah,
I would, and then I swoop back someone else. Yeah, I don't mind it.
Yeah, you got to. With only him and Lance on the board still, pretty much.
Facts. See what this jabroni does. Let me see the squad. JT. I mean, I love the JT pick though. I mean, like that's just tight end. Wow.
All right, what else you guys thinking?
So what are you thinking here?
JT Chubb.
We could use another receiver.
We definitely need another receiver.
Yeah, it has to be a receiver.
You want to go? You want to get? Man, I could totally get George Pickens here. I think he may come back.
Facts. I like any of those first. Is Christian Kirk?
Yeah, I like Devontae too.
All right, I'm gonna queue up Devontae Smith. We're gonna do a little snipe.
Yes,
a little snippety snipe.
Yeah, sorry.
Jake has first.
I got Brown and Goddard. I'm good.
I know you were going there.
No.
Oh, you got AJ Brown? You got AJ Brown?
Yeah.
Not in the second? Nice. Yeah. I see you. Good play.
Yeah, he's good.
That Goddard pick makes more sense now. I got you. Good play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
I don't mind Goddard play.
I'm going one more round without running back.
Oh my God. Let's go. My guy.
Trey Lance here off the board. Oh, Dobbins. Okay.
Oh, God damn it. I didn't mean to do that.
Shit.
That's fine.
Who'd you want?
I was getting ready to click on Hunter Renfrow, but it is. Fuck it.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with it. You did a 0 RB approach. So
that's the deepest 0 RB approach I've ever seen. And I love it. Love it. You got some value up there.
Yeah, I get you, man. So Edmonds off the board at 78.
Well, big Edmonds. I think he's gonna have a good year. I mean, running back 2 flex play. I ain't mad about it. It's not a terrible spot.
No. Let's push 69.
Trey Lance. Ooh, no correlation. That's good.
No. Where'd IU go? Is he still on the board? He probably went, didn't he?
No, yeah, he went by 69.
Oh yeah, he sniped Lance. Oh no, he had Allen and Davis. I like that. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do a few more of these. I like these drafters. It's definitely a different approach if you know how to game the strategy for it. I wonder if we should do maybe get a Kansas City receiver here. Mm-hmm.
Of course, imagine the whole draft lets us get Drake London.
That'd be crazy.
We'll speak that into existence.
Are we drafting Mariota or Ritter at the end?
Oh, you know. Ritter all day.
You think Ritter will play by week 9? That'd be nice. That'd be the whole point drafting Ritter in this format, I think.
Should be tough. We still got like 7.
I don't know how you take Singletary before. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking out my ass.
I don't like Singletary. I've been drafting Cooks over Singletary. But he's going a little too early here.
Who? Singletary?
Well,
Yeah, 82.
I mean, he didn't do a damn thing last year.
Not towards the end. But, yeah. So our running backs on the board still Pollard, CH, Rashad Penny, Kareem Hunt. Knowing you want to dip back into running back. Ooh.
Oh, man. Man. Is Tom Brady even an option here?
No. Right now?
Did we do just Russell Wilson, Tom Brady, Shaq?
Right now?
He's going ADP 90.
I mean, bro,
He's the top of the board?
Yeah.
we got Godwin.
Oh.
The guy to the left of us doesn't have a quarterback, too. So he's not here.
I got Brady queued up, man.
Brady's not here after this pick. This dude to the
You
left.
like him, you snag him.
I mean, we're trying to get his ceilings when Russell Wilson don't have a ceiling.
Yeah,
Let's get it, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Let's
thinking,
get
too.
it, though.
I ain't trying to win. I'm trying to average first place, so or average the highest points possible.
Yeah. So what are you thinking on the way back here?
I'm a little turnt, so I feel you.
You want to go receiver? You want to get George Pickens? Is he still there?
If he's still there, that's a good pick. You're right.
I mean, it'll be by week 9 with Russell Wilson.
And Chubb. Listen, I ain't really
Tyler
tripping
Boyd.
off the guys, though.
I got Boyd queued up, man. I didn't know what to do there.
You're good. That's all right. You're good, bro.
It's a perfect bye-week correlation so far. Bye-week
You're
9.
you're good. I like it.
Yeah, I was on you go if you got there.
Them wideouts are elite too. I don't mind that. I'm interested to see what AJ Brown does with Philly though, for real. I'm interested in Philly in general.
Bobby Trees.
Oh, Jake's doing like a contrarian.
Bobby Tree's been one of my favorite players for a long time.
He's definitely a forgotten guy in drafts. I always forget about him.
Just an older guy coming off an ACL, new team, run-happy team, Derrick Henry. I mean, a lot of shit going against him, but I still like the player.
Yeah,
Someone's got to catch the ball.
Yeah, someone's got to tote the rock, dude. The dude was playing next to Cooper Kupp for 6 years. Come on. With Jared Goff, you know.
So do you want to dip back into running back here on the way back?
Yeah, it's
Taylor and Chubb.
How much exposure you guys got to Cordell Patterson?
Not much at all.
Yeah, not much. Like 5% probably.
I think it was just a fluke. I think
Yeah.
give the veteran and the rookie some run. Damian Williams and definitely Algier.
Algier.
He may be an option here at 122 on the way back. I know he goes around 140.
I like the wide receiver QB stack we got going.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get KJ Hamler unless because it'd be a perfect.
And we got Pitts, yeah.
Yeah,
Love it.
It would be good with Algier.
Love it. 3 stack, love it. 3 mini stack, I like to call those.
Yeah, man, you just got to be different. You can't just pick straight up ADP. Jordan Palmer here at 112. Nice pick.
What's his ADP?
112. That's what it. And then Pickens went.
Yeah, I was seeing that Pickens was gonna fall again. I was curious.
Stafford off the board. He's got no correlation with Stafford.
With Burrow already? I mean, I guess you.
Oh, he's got Henderson. Darrell Henderson, Stafford.
My guy picked McCole Hardman, bro. Come on now. and Josh Jacobs. That's an easy dub.
Yeah, well, he just won't have a cash. So Jake's on the clock. What are you guys thinking here? You want to
Probably running back a receiver again.
you got Gordon, Hines, Walker, Kenneth Gainwell. We did get Smith. Algier.
Is this the first snake back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got Algier queued up unless you like a receiver here. Claypool, Wilson, Russell Gage. Could get Gage.
Yeah, you're running by Gage too.
What do you think, Gage?
Yeah, both of them are good options. Whichever one
I got Gage. I got Gage in the queue.
I like that.
He won't fall back to us. That's the thing. So he took Kirk Cousins and Cole Kmet. And do you guys want Algier? I mean, would he fall back at 143? I don't know. We do need
I think he might. Who's our tight end?
We could go Michael. We have Kyle Pitts.
Okay.
Oh, you want to look at tight end? Albert O.
Oh, yes. Let's snag him with Wilson.
That's a Wilson, Judy, Albert O, yeah.
You got Gage, Goblin, Brady.
So we're done at tight end then. I like that.
Yeah.
What do you think, Dotson or Tolbert? That's what I'm looking at.
Yep, I like them both.
No,
I was sitting Dotson on that Albert O pick, honestly.
Oh, yeah?
That's a tough one, Jake.
Yeah. I thought about taking both there, but I wanted in there. Gordon. Hard to pass up.
I like Tolbert's ceiling and his team situation more.
Yeah.
But after watching this film, I actually
they don't have shit for receivers outside of.
What's crazy is actually watching his film, he's actually really raw.
Oh, yeah.
It's sort of sharpened.
Tolbert. Well, and Dotson, both.
I think a lot of people are a lot lower on Wentz in that Washington offense.
Mm-hmm.
I love McLaren, and I think Wentz is decent.
Yeah.
So I think Dotson's going to get some love.
Yeah, I like the dot. This is your guys' draft, man. You guys are telling me I'm kind of just plugging and playing.
I think this is where we make that Tyler Algier sweat.
Yeah, it's a sweat for sure.
You mean a Michael Carter plug, too?
Yeah, I saw that as well. That's a nice play. I'll cue it up, see if he falls. He shouldn't fall.
Yeah, believe me, I don't like him, but it's funny, like the more and more drafts you do, like the more and more you like players you didn't like before, you know? Super trippy.
And this guy's running back, Singletary, Harris, James Cook, Naheem Hines. I don't like that. Especially with the Bills are a pass friendly. The running backs are you don't need both of them.
Yeah. Not even close.
Michael Carter off the board.
Okay.
Well, I see Jake going Algier here if he's high on him. Or Lil Herbert is not a bad play too.
Yeah, no.
Robinson's injury problem.
Well, a lot of people like Herbert, and a lot of people like Madison in that division as backups.
And I know you like Jamal Williams. He's an option here too. Zamir White's an option as well.
Oh, 100%.
I think we got to go for 2 running backs here. Maybe. At least. We're done at quarterback, and we're done at tight end.
That's where the fun begins.
I'll never draft 3 tight ends for Kyle Pitts. I don't think you should. Because then you're telling the story that Kyle Pitts didn't do enough to not need 3 tight ends.
I like that. I like that mindset, EJ.
Yeah, that's what it is, man. That's the way I see it.
And the way I see drafts too is you're drafting for absolute 100% of shit to go right. You know, like you're not drafting for shit to go wrong, like injuries. You know, like you're drafting if 100% of things go right.
Yeah, 100.
So you're drafting Kyle Pitts to be a top 3 tight end.
Yeah. I didn't do that at first in the summer, but I did it towards the end.
That's what I'm saying. He fell to you. He fell to you. You got both of them. Man. Nice.
Dang,
we'll get Algier here.
Yeah, let's get Algier start the running back train. And then who else is there?
Jamal Williams or Gainwell. If Gainwell's still there. Damn, we could have went Gainwell.
He'll still be there.
We can do that Gainwell Boston Scott thing again.
He's got McCaffrey, Aaron Jones, Kareem Hunt.
I
can see him going Gainwell. We went James Robinson.
Oh, this guy's living life on edge.
He don't have no correlated pieces, really. Kirk Cousins, Dak Prescott's got Schultz.
Oh, he's got Kareem Hunt and Amari Cooper.
Good Osborne. So what do you think, Gainwell here, huh? That's a slam dunk.
Yeah, with Gainwell's of his value here.
Throw the alley-oop, boy.
We sort of need it. And buy into the O-line so it fits the play there.
It's a good play too, Jake.
Yeah.
3 back-to-back fucking absolute dimes.
Yeah, I like it. He's definitely loaded at the receiver. I need some more receiver help. I think we'll go 9 receivers.
No, I like the wide receiver play.
We have no bye week issues.
Devontae Parker? Come on.
We have Jonathan Taylor and Tyler Algier bye week 14. And then Nick Chubb, 9 and 7.
Hey, check out that Mr. Sushi guy. Tell me he's not begging for last place.
Yeah, absolutely zooted. Mr. Sushi, where you at?
He's a pick 10. Look at this.
He's the one that has Singletary and Cook. I don't like his running back.
He's only got 4 receivers, too.
Oh, it's definitely up dog burner.
Well, we only have 5 receivers, but yeah.
Oh, yours are, I think, better than his.
But they're all part of
Did my guy take Juju in the 3rd?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, he went Mahomes.
Still. I'm like 7 beers in, and I still wouldn't do that.
So what are you thinking here, receiver now, huh? Well, I think I'm set at – we could do Desmond Ridder at the very, very end.
Yeah, ain't no one picking Ridder.
I think we still might be
nice.
bouncing between running back. I think we still might be bouncing between running back and receiver on the best available talent-wise.
Dude, do we do the heavy Bronco stack? Get KJ Hamler, get the massive. He's our only bye week 9 receiver.
Coupled with
Judy.
Yeah.
But we don't have anybody else in the league for the bye week 9.
And obviously Alberto, which is fine.
Yeah, but Kyle Pitts is there.
Facts, no doubt.
Yeah. I think if Russell Wilson has like a monster year, like with the change, Hamler's off the board.
No way. Yeah.
The guy with the most draft experience knew to make that pick. Bravo.
What we sitting out here? Hey, it's about 2:30. This is a rally chaw right here, boys. Rally chaw.
Yeah.
Alec Pierce, Zay Jones, Wandell.
I love Zay Jones.
Facts.
Alex Pierce I like too.
Facts.
Let's see.
I mean, he's going to be the wide receiver too. I mean, I know they're a run-heavy offense, but
Yeah, we do have JT, don't we?
yeah, there you go. Little
Yeah.
indie double here.
So if JT has a bad week, it means maybe Pierce had a good one.
Could be a Pierce play.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got Pierce queued up unless Jamal Williams is still there. Dang. Wandell Robinson's still on the board as well.
Not for long, says Jake. No, I'm just playing.
All right, I'm gonna get Alex Pierce here.
Yeah, I like it.
And think about this: Matt Ryan's still on the board.
Facts. Would that be the third QB or the 2 QB? 3, right?
Third. Yeah.
And that's what I
You
mean. Me
like
and Shay,
Russell
me and
Wilson?
Shay be talking about. I don't mind taking the 3 QB approach. I really don't.
No, I like it in this.
Oh, he
bro,
took
in
him.
this.
He sniped.
No, did he?
A motherfucker for who? For not no reason.
Dude, I bet he wanted Matt Ryan and Alec Pierce. That's why he did it. He was trying
So
to
you want to go? You want to go Wandale Robinson here, or Zay Jones?
Jake got Zay.
You like Zay Jones here?
I already got him.
Yeah, Jake got
Oh,
him.
you got him? Oh,
Yeah.
So what are you thinking, Wandale Robinson?
Yeah, let's go on down. Still holds the most upside here, easily.
Or you think Jamal Williams, Khalil Herbert?
Or Khalil, even. We haven't bought into him, and he seems like a value play.
No Khalil Herbert. I
Who'd you
have
take?
Wandale Robinson.
That's fine. I mean, Khalil Herbert's been in the league 4 years, ain't done a damn thing.
4?
No, he's a rookie last year.
Am I thinking of another backup running back for Chicago?
Yeah, I think.
Or you're just thinking of David.
Who? No,
David
I
Montgomery's been in the
don't
league.
think Khalil Herbert's a rookie last year. Let me check.
No, he was.
He was.
Really?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I was drafting him in the rookie sophomore
Okay.
underdog.
Might be thinking of a different cat then.
We couldn't have Herbert on this team. We already have Jonathan Taylor and Algier. We don't need another bye
Oh,
week.
yeah. Good call.
That's why I didn't go there. But I like the Wandale Robinson play. I mean, it's not set in stone that Kadarius Toney's going to be the one.
No, not at all.
He's going to have a chance, but he's got an attitude. I don't know. And I don't know, man. Yeah, that Matt Ryan play was just a straight up snipe because he doesn't have anything.
Yeah, I think he wanted Matt Ryan and Pierce.
And he needs a receiver. He has Cortland Sutton, Allen Robinson, Deontay Johnson, Amari Cooper, KJ Osborne.
I was thinking of Tyreek Cohen. My bad.
Yeah, Cohen. Yeah,
That's who I was thinking of.
Terry Cohen was an amazing play as a rookie.
Oh, yeah.
He was amazing. I remember his first game of the season. He scored like 25 fantasy.
Yeah.
It's like nobody
Yeah,
had him.
because he was the backup RB in the Bears offense, yeah.
Yeah, but he never got a chance to really
No,
with the injuries.
Facts.
Any running backs you like here, bub?
I love Jeff Wilson here, man. I think him being the veteran piece. It's another bye week 9. We have Nick Chubb as a bye week 9.
How many RBs we got?
We have 4. We have Taylor, Chubb, Algier, and Gainwell.
Gas me up, bruh. Gas me up.
Still could use a solid 5th though. Gotta average a pretty good running back showing.
Dude, do you want to get that Warren guy for the Steelers on this team?
Love it. late round flyer. RLF.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Unless Jake goes there, it's all he can do things too. But I don't have no Warren at all, so I don't know. I think Eno Benjamin's a nice play as well.
Yeah, I feel like Eno and Jeff Wilson are the best two guys on top of the board here.
Dude, I've been firing up Jeff Wilson ever since I saw that TDP was coming behind him now. They're definitely going to go with the veteran Jeff Wilson, who mostly just runs. He's
Just
not a passer.
what in the San Fran offense?
Yeah.
Shanahan, man, I don't. That running back situation would be sticky the last couple of years.
But it's great for best ball, man. We don't have to worry about ever starting him. And
Facts. That's a good point.
Elijah Mitchell is injury prone.
Facts. You're not wrong.
So what do you
And Trey Sermon. Trey Sermon's gone.
Yeah, I got Eno Benjamin queued up, but I may go Jeff Wilson. What do you think?
Which one you want, Soul?
It don't matter to me, boys. Play with your heart.
I could probably get Jeff Wilson on the way.
Yeah, let's go for both. Let's go Eno first, and then Jeff.
Because the wide receiver pool is deep, bro. Like, you can pick anyone.
Yeah.
And we can be done.
I like 6 running backs here. It's smart to always do 6 drafters.
I'm looking at going to the San Fran game for my birthday. They play the Dolphins or the Buccaneers. I think both of those games would be sick.
Okay, I want to say we're done at running back, in my opinion.
That'd be nice, man. Enjoy the game. I never been
that'd be sick.
Cali.
Oh, I'd love to see the Dolphins with Waddle and Hill, but I could obviously see Tom Brady's one of his last seasons.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking of going to the game. The Packers play the Bucks 3 weeks from now. Week 3.
Sick. In Tampa?
Yeah.
That'd be sick.
Oh, this guy went Nick Westbrook at Kenny. I would have got Kyle Phillips.
Yeah, I was going to say, Kyle Phillips is looking on my radar right now in the rounds 18 to 20. He's a free agent in our dynasty, too. Isaiah Likely.
Free agent? He's a free agent, huh?
Mm-hmm. And Julio, too. I don't know what to do about that one.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
But that's just that waiver wire guy. That's how I view them. Well, at least Julio, and I guess not. I mean, if Julio is a good stash to drop at the end of the year, though.
Yeah, for the rookie class next year. Yes, I could probably take Julio and drop him and Brady at the end of the year. Yeah.
You better hurry up and do it after you close your phone, man. I'm gonna go.
Snipe his ass, boy.
The problem is I like my receivers I drafted. I like Zay Jones and Khalil Shakir at the end. So
that Shakir pick was nice, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, it was.
I know. That's a crowded wide receiver pool, but
next year it might not be.
Zach Wilson off the board.
Yeah.
Ooh, Mariota's off the board. Maybe we have to go Desmond Ritter here. So Desmond Ritter's 5th quarterback on the board. You have Kenny Pickett, Trubisky, Malik Willis, Jacoby Brissett, Desmond Ritter. So who drafted?
No one achieves a dream alone.
Who drafted Drake London? He has Trey Lance and Tua. I say if we want Ritter, we should get him in round 19 when the snake goes away from us. What do you think, guys?
I think the only other option could be. Are you still on the Trubisky train?
But we don't have any Steeler guys.
Yeah.
I guess we don't need to. Oh, Kenny Pickett's still there, top of the board. But man, if I'm gonna do this, I'd get the stack with Ritter. It'd make the most sense.
Yeah, you're right.
If I would have had Pickens at all and maybe Najee Harris.
I feel like he's the round 19 pick though. Is that dude on?
Yeah, I'm gonna get him around 19.
Yeah, let's do the
I'm not
first
gonna get
five.
him here.
Yeah.
So top of the board, we get Kyle Phillips.
Yeah, let's do that. I like the volume, possibly.
Yeah, I like the way he showed out that last preseason game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And he's got my birthday number 18.
There you go.
Yeah, my birthday's coming up. The Packers play the Bears Sunday, so I may get a little shitty that day.
What, September 18th?
Yeah, I'll there's this Packer bar that I go to. But yeah, Desmond Ritter, I'm gonna take him.
Well, happy early birthday, bro.
Thanks, man. I always love to watch a game on my birthday, especially my team at night. It'd be nice.
Yeah, my birthday's on a Thursday this year too, I think. Shoot.
Yeah, my wife gives me some good reminders of the birthday sweats, so I love them.
So you think of one more receiver or one more tight end?
Ooh, one more receiver, easily. We need 9 receivers in this team. Since our receivers are Judy, Godwin, Devontae Smith, Boyd, Russell Gage, Alex Pierce, Wendell Robinson, Kyle Phillips. A lot of rookies.
I love that. I love that, though.
A lot of rookies at the end.
So you're saying maybe a non-rookie here? My guy Braxton Berrios, Julian Edelman 2.0.
You love that pick.
Yeah, I do. I ain't gonna lie.
But that's Zach Wilson healthy. What if Zach Wilson's not healthy to start? He doesn't get that love. I saw someone drafted Marquez Callaway in our dynasty.
Could have been.
People-
I know we have one Saints fan in there.
Man, what if we did Olamide Zacchaeus? That's a crazy pick. He's a veteran dude that maybe he'll wake up, man, especially if Drake London's like you just never know, man. So spike weeks, if Olamide catches 2 touchdowns or 1, getting that last dude.
Yeah.
I'm looking at receiver. I mean, Cedric Wilson's a safe floor play. But
Who you thinking as the last round flyer solely?
Oh, yeah, man.
I'm thinking receiver.
I like both of those picks you just said. I don't know if you're going late round flyer.
I don't think Zacchaeus is drafted in almost anything. He definitely looked decent. He caught a touchdown in preseason. Maybe he's a slow. I don't know.
Maybe the wide receiver 2 or 3.
I think he'll be the 2. I think he's better than Edwards. And who knows, man? Drake London, isn't he coming off like some kind of injury? What if he's like banged up most of the year as a rookie?
Yeah, fuck, hey, let's do it. I ain't tripping. Let's do it.
What do you think, Cha-Cha? I know
I mean, that dude just picked Mike Davis. I mean, come on, nah.
Yeah.
I know Cha likes Braxton Berrios.
Yeah, that dude's been in the league a minute. I was
No, I'm cool either way. I mean, so was Edelman, baby.
true love.
We have one other bye week 14 receiver. Wes Watkins. No, we can't do Watkins. Could do Khalil Shakir. That's an interesting pick too.
And wide receiver 2 against wide receiver 4.
I like the Zacchaeus pick. It's
Same.
Yeah.
I think nobody drafts it. It's definitely a wild ball. So that's our team, boys. Russell Wilson, Tom Brady, Desmond Ridder. All 3 bye week correlated. Man, if we're in a heavy sweat towards the end of the season, Ridder may be in play to help give us some like a big floor at quarterback, hopefully.
Yeah.
Running backs, we how many rookies we got? We only have 1 rookie, so bad. Algier.
That's a strong wide receiver, decent running back core.
Yeah, there's a lot of upside with the quarterback play, except Wan'Dale Robinson.
Hey, Danny Dimes might be dropping something. You never know. You never know.
Yeah, wait till
Tyrod
Taylor comes in there.
Let's look at Jake's team.
Jake
Jake went Jalen Hurts, Carson Wentz. Totally digging it.
Yeah.
His auto pick, J.K. Dobbins, he helped fill it in with Penny, Gordon, Khalil Herbert, McKinnon. I love the McKinnon.
Yeah, your wide receivers are elite. Them top 5 though.
Dude, Jody Forson's listed as a receiver. That's crazy.
Yeah, it should be tight end, but oh well.
I love that Jamar Chase, AJ Brown, Mike Evans, and Monroe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fire. So those guys could help pick up a couple of them RB days, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'm hoping.
And I'm higher than I think most people are on Goddard and Ertz, with Ertz going to Arizona, and once he left, Goddard was eating in Philly last year.
And that one preseason game where the starters played, first drive, Hurst to Goddard touchdown.
Done, yeah.
Yeah, that's some good influence.
5 hours in here, 19 hours to go. Let's go.
19 hours.
Not today. I actually couldn't do it.
I'm seeing stars right now.
Dang, man, this fantasy flock dude gets so much donations. Jeez.
Oh, he's making bank.
Why do people want to donate? What do they get out of it?
They want him to. People donate. They want him to read their comments. That's why.
Fucking come over here. I'll read your damn comment.
I'll read it 5 times.
Yeah.
Write a song. I'll sing it.
I'll leave you with this. Our team alone, man. I got a snippet for it, man. A little bit. But our team alone, we got Russell Wilson with Judy and Albert O. That's nice. We didn't get that's all right. And then we got Tom Brady with a double stack. Godwin, Gage. And then Ridder has the biggest stack with Algier, Zacchaeus, and Pitts, man. You know what I say to that, man? Got stacks on stacks, baby.
Yeah, that's on his.
Oh yeah, you like some Soldier Boy?
That song was lit back in the day.
You ever heard this song before? That's when we do 2 drafts.
If they follow.
Yeah, that's when we do 2 drafts at the same time on the stream. It's kind
Classic.
of crazy. But hey, boys, thanks for hanging with me for
No
5 hours.
doubt.
I appreciate
The love.
the hang.
Yeah.
We got a good team. Me and Jay, we're both gonna cash easily. These can be cashing lineups. That's what I love about this. So yeah, when we take them down, we'll max this thing out next year.
No doubt. Let's get back in it soon, boys.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure, fellas.
All right, man. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. I hope y'all have a good rest of your night and get some sleep and have a good start to your Tuesday.
Appreciate you, boys.
Yep. See you.
Yes,
All
sir.
right, thanks for coming in. See you guys later.
Peace, fellas.